to Rime of the Frostmaiden. We have the Icewind Trekkers once again trekking into more distant, more cold, more deadly locations in the far north. When we last left them, they were in East Haven, having basically brought forward a couple of things in the town meeting, the Council of Speakers. And here they finally got everyone to see that the sacrifices to Oral clearly were not working out. Sacrificing warmth, wood, and especially people didn't seem to be having any effect on the cold winter, but there had been sightings, reports that something out there is claiming these sacrifices. You also were bringing up the idea that these. Oh wait, what was it? Oh, that's right. Yeah, but there were goblins. There's goblins now attacking. Apparently, Icewindale has always had goblins, but their attacks have been increasing by number, day by day. And judging from where they've been attacking along the Ten Trail between Bremen, Targos, and Brinchander, it's very likely that this fortress or lair of their kind is somewhere in the in the mountains of the spine of the world, far to the southwest. You also brought up the issue with the I believe the lake monster, which is still an ongoing thing, I believe. And there was a lot said during the meeting. I can't remember everything, but I'm pretty sure that it was overall a good final, like putting your foot down on the sacrifices. That was the major thing. Oh, and of course the cauldron is now being shared amongst the towns, so that it spends almost a day in each of the 10 towns. And
we basically stopped Dugan's Hope being a town.
right, yeah, you've basically mass exodus from there. There's like a
9
migration to
towns.
Lonelywood. It's 9, yeah, it's now 9 towns. At least until the winter is finally ended, which was brought up in the meeting as a way of how are we going to end this rime, this endless winter. And there was one thing that was potentially brought up, and that is this man, this wizard, or whatever he is, has come up with a device in the Black Cabin, a device that potentially could end this winter for good. And he did indeed see a flash from the top of Kelvin's cairn in that direction. Might be something worth investigating. There was also the subject of wizards. A organization known as the Arcane Brotherhood has come here to Icewindale, and they're looking for something. And apparently they've been causing more trouble than good, because one of them had murdered an expedition which had discovered something, and rather than let the word get out about what they found, they were all murdered. The wizard was then put to an execution in East Haven, and you remember that Dazan, the wizard, was basically a flaming pyre by the time you arrived. But you do have in your possession something potentially belonging to him, although it is written in a cipher. A wizard might be able to translate it, but it also happened to be a similar kind of book to the one you saw Villain Harple using as well. That was all that was basically covered during the council meeting, although I think there was more to be said, but there was so much on your plate already that that's pretty much all you can handle right now. But you're almost certain that Crannock Siver said something about like, well, what about the Knoll attack on the Wookiees? But yeah, it was brushed aside. Now, you guys are planning on also taking out Shanda Froth. He's been a thorn in your side for some time. Corrupt. Also clearly trying to vie for power. trying to suggest that all the 10 towns are united under one leadership. But we all know where that goes.
Yes,
Democracy
we're not.
dies.
Well, we're not putting the 10 towns in the hands of the family, though. Not that Skrapp knows that.
Indeed. Well, in that case, then you guys are basically finished with the meeting, but there is still time to talk with anyone else here, effectively, if you wanted to. There's actually a couple of other people here in the meeting. I'll just drag their tokens out into the foyer, though. Couple of familiar faces that you may have met during your adventures around 10 towns. They're not part of this meeting, however. But they do seem to be here as perhaps guests. Okay, I'm just gonna.
Did we formally offer the family from Dugan's Hole positions in the inn, or did we just talk about it amongst ourselves?
No, that was covered as well. Yeah, you got the deeds to the Ramshackle Inn, and the family of Dugan's Hole is going to run it now. The Demoots. Wayland's not here. Go. Mara's here. Yeah, there's some paperwork to be done as Ethan Mar Yalbrol is being actually signed on as an official speaker. So that's going on in the moment. You see, Double Gruff hasn't really got up from his chair. He's just sort of still mumbling to himself about something. But I suppose the militia is slowly kind of wheeling them away, trying to get them up, trying to get them downstairs. But you see Trovis kind of approach them. And is clearly trying to get their attention. He says, this is the Dragonborn from Caer Konig. Says, good evening, Mr. Shaleskar. I've heard Bremen has been quite a success story recently. I understand you've secured a ferry deal between your town and Targos? Perhaps you could use some of that newfound fortune to assist Miss Huddle. Ahmed knows she could use it after recent events. And you just see Shaleskar kind of like wets and smacks his lips while staring vaguely in the direction of Trovis. Just so, my old friend. He takes a deep breath. To think, all it took was one bad bet and a few drinks for you to talk me into following in your footsteps. Hanging up the chipped blades and trading them for quills and paperwork. Shaleskar just continues to sort of mumble, making old man noises, old dwarf noises. I don't know if you can understand me at all, but I just thought you'd like to know. I noticed the looks you were giving me the past couple of times we spoke. My perception may be flooded, but it's difficult to forget the look a mentor gives their progeny when they take notice of how far they've fallen. But I am almost 10 days sober now, and all it took was a group of adventurers threatening the health of my town. You hear Shaleskar kind of grunt and adjusts on his chair, and he's starting to sort of stand up. My only regret is I couldn't do it sooner, before your mind started to fade. Seems your last clear memories of me will be less than ideal. But I'll try to find some solace in this exchange. There's a moment where Travis kind of kneels and tries to embrace Shalescar whilst he's still sitting down. It was good to see you. And Travis kind of nods, stands up, and starts walking away down to the foyer. And the last thing you hear is Shalescar kind of meekly saying, Travis? That's that little encounter. You hear the militia say, like, shall we get you back to Bremen, Speaker Shalescar? Come on, let's get you up. Is there anyone you would like to actually talk to, as all the speakers are present? Or are you just intent on following Shanda Froth?
Well, why are we killing Shandafroth again? And I'm saying this not in character, obviously.
Because
Did we
he's
decide that's-
he's a member of the family. He's a corrupt leader. He's basically He's tried to discredit us a few times, including in this meeting.
Yeah, so he's part of the family. He paid his way to being a speaker. He wants to try and be leader of all the towns so he can basically put the family in charge. And also he was very much up for dead people for dead honey.
Is that an immediate need to kill him then?
I mean, he's here,
Well,
and
and
on
it's
our
sort
list.
of it's sort of on our way to drop
Visit
off
Tally.
that Tally and drop off that statue. So
All right, I'm not too sure I'm on board with this. As Hulla.
Skrapp has
Hulla
no
doesn't
idea about
see-
any of this.
Hulla doesn't see an immediate need. She knows that he's corrupt and needs to be taken down from his position. But it's harder to justify killing.
I mean,
Can we not find out about Geist first? We can always go back to Goodmead if we need to.
we're on our way to see Tally anyway, which is in the same direction, just because it's nearby. So it's kind of a two birds, one stone sort of thing. I mean, if you're not up for killing, then we could kidnap. I mean, I feel like that's just as bad.
Ambush and cut out his tongue so he can't actually be a speaker.
We're
I
just
like that better.
having this conversation in the corner then, or something.
Well, let's say we would have had this before we went into the meeting, because I don't
Yeah.
remember talking about killing him.
Or
Yeah,
you
the silent
could,
crystal. You can.
yeah,
That's true.
You can
And
have
Scraps
any
just-
conversations you want in your mind.
yeah. Scrap's just sort of staring at Shell Scar and like the militia and just like, really? You're leaving this guy in charge? Like, what? But not saying anything, but just sort of looking at them sort of incredulously.
You're actually asking them. They say, Shalescar is still respected by the people of Bremen, even if he is a bit senile and wanders off during the night. He's still done a lot for 10 towns, and
I get that, but like, for his own sake, if not for the town, shouldn't he be like kept safe and warm somewhere and not have those sort of duties having to travel to other towns and, you know, retire and have someone who actually can string a sentence together that anyone else can hear. I mean, at the moment, it basically seems like you're doing the speaker's role for him, whilst he's just there as like a figurehead. Not a very good-looking one either, no offense.
You saying this basically within earshot of Scar?
Well, I'll be sort
Is he his officer?
I'll sort of be whispering it into the guy's ear, just like seriously, dude.
Yeah. Okay. He says, look, Scar's been through a lot recently. It may just be a side effect of this winter. I mean, after all, it wasn't like this before the cold set in.
I mean, probably heard the rumors. Actually, that's a good question. Out of character, would Skrapp have heard the rumors that people have wandered off into like the wilderness and come back with Shardlin? Because obviously some of the party know that, but Skrapp obviously wasn't around for those conversations.
I would say that most people you know of who wander off into the night don't come back at all.
Yeah.
But as for those who are fortunate enough to find this Shardlin amulet you speak of, that would be very much kept secret. That was only a very select few in Caer Dineval.
Okay, in that case, I mean, because I'm pretty sure it was even mentioned somewhere that, recently that the speaker wandered off, and it was when Chihuahua went to find them that he started acting differently, right?
Yeah, there was an expedition that was launched to find him, and Hulla was part of that. He got lost and got separated and nearly died if it wasn't for the amulet he found.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose the question is, when exactly did the speaker start being a bit doolally?
At least over a year ago now.
No, so it's been a while.
One night he wasn't in his bedchambers. We don't know where he'd gone, but it was later revealed he had clearly wandered off into the snow. We followed his tracks as far as we could, but it seemed like he, I don't know, was drawn to something. And when we found him, he was shivering in the cold, mumbling about some sort of light.
Did he mention anything about, what was the term, what was the term that, the dwarf said? He said about some sort of demon god shadow lord or something like that. I can't remember what term he used. Skrapp would remember, but I don't.
Which one is that? Which are you talking about?
The dwarf blacksmith, because he was obviously corrupted by the Shardlin and mentioning like all sorts of nonsense.
Yes, I believe his name was Roden.
Yeah.
He was indeed babbling on about some sort of dark lord, shadow being. You have no idea what they were. Most of it was incomprehensible.
Yeah.
And it almost sounded like he had several different names for this entity, but they never mentioned a light. That was something quite opposite. If anything, is more like a lord of shadows.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, so are you saying that he was reaching out for some kind of light, or that's what he wanted off for, or?
I've really no idea. If you wish to try and get information, I suppose you could ask him yourself, but...
Well, no harm in trying. I mean, I've probably dealt with more difficult things at once. I'll go have a word, I guess.
Alright.
I don't think we're in any rush to go anywhere.
You can go downstairs if you'd like.
Yeah.
You see that he's being ushered out the door when you catch up to him.
Speaker Shale Scar, I think it was. Could I, and I'll address him in Dwarvish because I speak Dwarvish. So might as well.
You do get an immediate attention from him as you speak in Dwarvish, almost as if that's perhaps more closer to heart, like a memory that hasn't been eroded. And he actually says like a dwarven greeting as well.
Yeah. I return the greeting in kind. I'm sorry to disturb you. I'm sure you've got a long journey ahead, but I can't help but notice that you don't seem quite with yourself, and I was just wondering if there was anything you want to talk about that maybe, or anything you need doing to help you, because, you know, just trying to do the good thing. And Skrapp's just like, God, I wish I was better at talking to people.
Just stares at you for a long time before you hear the kind of militiaman next to him say, like, he was asking about what happened that night. That night you first went missing.
About
And
this light you saw?
The light. The cold light. Languished spirits walking the mortal world. I remember them burning with frigid fury at the meaninglessness of life.
The militiaman's like, yeah, this is kind of the usual story we get every time. We have no idea what he means by it.
I mean, you've been sending people out sacrificing. I mean, it could be their spirits angry at what's been done to them, but it seems something more than that. Well, Does this ring any bells to Skrapp at all? Like anything that he might have heard of something similar? I don't know. I mean, it just sounds like, you know, like a will o' the wisp or something at the moment to me, but...
You can roll a history check, but I'll say it's going to be with disadvantage. This is a very strange case, and honestly, you don't have much details from Shale Scar. Yeah, you're not really too sure. But it sounds like the voice of a madman, but someone who's just simply had a traumatic experience, who's trying to like figure out what it is in their own mind, perhaps. Maybe they're making up details to cover up something that happened, but in any case, he continues to kind of mumble to himself all the while.
Don't scare them. Oh, light. A spectral light. So intense. No eyes can stand to look at them.
Well, I'll keep that in mind. It might add up to something, but... for now, I guess I will let you go on your way. Sorry I can't be of more help with this. But spirits aren't really my sort of thing. Now, if it was a wayward robot you'd seen, yeah, I could probably do something, but...
He suddenly grabs a hold of your hand as you're about to turn.
Beware. The god-spawned horrors. Beware the embodiment of winter's wrath.
That's quite enough, Shelska, and you see the militiamen. Sorry, I'm so sorry about that. Let's get you back to Bremen. You do see there's like clearly like an intensity to his eyes, as if he really has faced death. However bad it may seem, it's clearly something not for the faint of heart.
Definitely an odd one. I mean, I've been talking a lot, but Shandafrost right there, and I could have a funny conversation with them. Purely playing off my low charisma.
Let's quickly ask what the others are up to.
Yeah.
Is there any other speakers that you guys would like to talk to? If not, I could say that Indra definitely comes up to you and is thanking you guys for showing up. Your presence here is invaluable. Thank you for making the meeting and voicing your opinions.
I hope we didn't take over. We didn't mean to, derail things, but just seemed important that you all understood that we're the only ones who've really been visiting all of the towns and can see what's going on everywhere all at once. You guys are...
We appreciate your perspective.
Yeah.
Nimsy Huddle offers everyone a cookie again. Do you want to take another cookie for the road?
I take one, give it to Vince.
Yeah.
Well, that saves me trouble of having to get two. Thank you. Bits is like, woof. It's loves treats.
Has Shandafrost left the room meeting?
Yep. He's down.
Okay.
He started to head off. You see, Speaker Shane and Southwell are talking with Ethan, just as I say, doing the paperwork, getting signed up officially, and Edgar Demoot is speaking with Nimsy now. They're kind of like, "Don't worry, we'll get you situated nice and warm, and I'll bring over some extra blankets because God knows the ramshackle's gonna need them." Master is speaking with Crannock Siva about the hostage situation.
Like, people would have thought twice if they tried to take me hostage. Did you not attempt to escape at any point? Like, lost a few heads in?
It's like, no, I'm a clerk. What do you mean?
Like, you need to learn self-defense. You know how to swing a mace?
Conversation goes back and forth. That's what the guards I have for.
Oh, guards didn't do much good, did they?
Faith is also clearly worried. You can see an expression of concern and worry. Just like, oh boy, I really hope this is the right choice. I don't know if stopping these sacrifices is the right thing, but we'll find out.
The good news is if stopping the sacrifices is the wrong thing, we'll find out pretty quickly. But if it's the right thing, then, well, I guess nothing happens. Nothing changes.
We could also just replace the sacrifices with the ones we're about to do.
Oh shit.
I don't know if they really count as sacrifices in that case, but
I don't know,
I mean, We could try.
We just whenever we get to go, well, okay, the sacrifice oral blast them to smithereens.
Wow. Yeah, I guess. I guess that's not exactly how a sacrifice is normally done. Normally, they're like stripped bare of all survival gear and sent out into the cold.
Oh, we'll strip them bare of all the gear. Right.
Yeah.
Isn't that how we Isn't that how we sacrifice Speaker Whalen?
We should probably head out to Bryn Shander soon anyway to collect the rest of our money.
And then
Yes,
we saw that
we
weird
have work
blue
to do.
light in the
Yes.
distance.
We have many jobs to do. We should get on with it.
Did we get
Whatever
paid for
happened.
that cauldron, by the way?
We're
Did we collect on that?
we're going to basically a contract's been signed and stuff, and basically we've just got to go to Bryn Shanter and pick it up.
Yes, and that's why we're going there now. Wink, wink.
I wonder whatever
don't-
I
happened
agree.
to Speaker Whalen.
We have to go. Speaker Whalen. Why are we still talking about him?
Because he was the last sacrifice.
Well, he was the last official one. We've definitely sacrificed people since then.
I
We
don't
just
think it's
didn't
been that
announce it the
long.
way we need to.
Wait, we sacrificed others?
Yeah, we sacrificed the hag. We sacrificed.
They weren't
Uh,
sacrifices, 607.
Not everything that
Well,
you
it could
kill
have
is a
been.
sacrifice. It doesn't work that way.
Could be if we just say this is a sacrifice to Oral. Us.
I don't know. Faith, I think, will agree with me on this. You can't just kill something and say it's a sacrifice. There has to be like a ritual to it, and it has to be
You mean the ritual like
Some-
baking people's names in a hat and then sending them out to die?
yeah, something like that.
So why don't we just send them out to die, but we're sending them a little
If they're
quicker?
die that and we were going to kill them anyway, it's not really a sacrifice. It's not really
Well, I wasn't going to
something
kill them
you're doing
until
for
I came
Oral.
up here, so.
Well, I mean, I suppose it doesn't hurt to say this is a sacrifice the next time you kill something, but I don't think it's going to work like that. I just want
Just
to
cover our
register
bases,
my.
really.
Oh, well, yeah.
So,
If
What
you
did-
want to make an omelet, you need to smash a few Shanderfrost brains.
are you saying like
Wait,
we should do that for anything we have to fight in the future, or do we need to like put them in a pentagram with some candles, or?
Well, maybe we can just sort of do a prayer to Oral and be like, sacrifice to Oral coming up hot, and then we go kill a whole bunch of goblins.
Wait, is this something we're actually doing?
Well, we've been tasked to go kill a whole
Like-
bunch of goblins, haven't we?
No.
Honestly, from a certain scientific research perspective, I'd be interested in carrying out one of these sacrifices as they've been done previously, stripping them down, pushing them into the cold, and then trying to observe this light. I'm wondering if it's the same light that that Scar saw, because he said he saw a strange light, like the vengeful fury of the dead, the embodiment of winter itself. So I'm wondering if maybe he saw what happens when someone is sacrificed, like saw the light itself.
That's an interesting observation. Perhaps you want to volunteer.
I mean... I've got things I need to do first, but once I'm done with all the things I need to do, and I've made sure that my plans haven't fallen into the wrong people's hands, then yeah, I'm all good.
Wait. So just so I'm clear with the rest of the group, I suggest that we just declare it's a sacrifice to people we're already going to be killing, and everybody's upset. And Skrapp is saying we do exactly what we came here and stopped people from doing because it was evil, and nobody bats an eye, eh? Nobody said a single thing against it.
I wasn't listening, to be honest.
Yeah, I kind of just shut down when he was just talking about
I was letting you
sacrifice
guys
himself.
talk. And, yeah.
I'm looking
I
for
would-
Bits and Andy. I don't know where they scampered off to. Bits is probably
Bits is at the stables.
staging food, and Andy is flown off somewhere.
You can head back to the stables. You need your axe beaks anyway. And now, Shandafroth is also kind of heading in that direction. Your plan is to get to good meat before they do, or are you trying to trail them?
As whichever comes of it. If he's already leaving, then we can't exactly leave before him. But
Where are you planning on attacking them?
Probably, yeah, on the way, I would guess.
On the road?
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, he is in fact going that way, and yeah, that's why I'm kind of asking, because it'll be, you either see him at the same place in the stables, he's getting his dog sled ready, and he's got quite a few other, what are they called, guardsmen with him. He's got his own militia, but you've already kind of been tipped off. You know who these are. These aren't the same militia. They are hired family members, effectively.
I mean, in theory, all we should need to happen, then again, they're going to be going probably as quickly as we are. I was going to say all we'd need to do is look like we're heading towards Bryn Chandra and then just cut off across the snow and cut them off part of the way, but then we need to get up ahead of them.
I mean, we'll be heading in the same direction until we hit the East Way crossing anywhere. So, as far as they're concerned, we're both going in the same direction. So maybe we just, as we get to the crossway, we're like, yeah, bye, die.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
Maybe. Just we need to make sure we declare it as a sacrifice to Oral first.
God damn it.
I'm with Hulla. I understand that y'all believe he needs to die, and I absolutely support the group no matter what, but wow, it just seems like we're skirting the very edge of being
I mean, with
the difference between being the good guys and being cold-ass murderers.
with every
Sometimes you need to be a cold-ass murderer to be the good guy.
with every other
are not
time,
willing to do.
Okay.
there used to be like an immediate need, but with this one, we're just sort of, I don't know, cleaning up.
Yeah,
I mean,
because if we don't forget, the Senrith is a member of the family. If we don't clean up that mess, the family's influence will come back. Another brother or sister will come up and take the place of the one we already took care of.
And
this is still part of it. We haven't finished with the family yet.
And he's not exactly happy with us, so we're a target so long as he's about. But also,
this is something we've been meaning to do for a while. We just haven't had the opportunity to.
And
Yeah.
the main reason for doing it now is it was sort of on the way to doing something else.
I didn't mean to do any of this, Faith says, and I certainly didn't sign up when I joined the party to murder people.
I mean,
not murder, sacrifice.
I mean, going on the whole need thing, we never needed to fight the other family members, and we never needed to kill the speaker in Targos. but we did that.
We don't need to do anything. We could sit here in East Haven, or go back to Lonelywood, run our pub, and wait till somebody else takes care of it.
To be fair, in in this particular situation, as much as it might be a time of convenience to do it, it's perhaps not. I mean, unless you're guaranteeing no one sees you and no one escapes, etc. It's going to be. It's a risk taking down such a high profile target.
Yeah. This,
Particularly when, after the meeting, it's clear that there's animosity between him and the party.
in terms of
Yeah.
in terms of like my overall goal in being a hero, would it be a hero thing to do to be a bystander to bad stuff going on, or would you take out the bad stuff? Monsters aren't just big horrible beings you come across, they're also people.
True. But if you want to be the real hero and you want to dispense true justice, shouldn't it be actually justice? Like, have him actually arrested and tried for his crimes? I mean, didn't you do that for that other speaker? He got arrested and a sentence was passed by the people. At this point, you're just taking the law into your own hands because,
Well, it's his town now, he makes the rules.
for his town, but not for the 10 towns in general. The speakers do seem to have some influence over each other, considering we just saw some of them filling in documentation for one of the others to become a speaker.
Whilst this conversation is taking place right here, the dog sled is already taking off and leaving via the east way.
Did Shanderfroth have guards, or was he on his
Yes.
own? He did.
Yeah.
How many?
There's a handful of. How many? Well, not enough you couldn't take. Let's put it
Yeah.
that way. You could probably take them, no problem. You would need an army at this rate to stop you guys.
And they're not actually good meat guards, they're family members hired as guards.
So even better. It's more sacrifices to Oral.
Damn it.
From,
I mean,
Dave,
it's-
you, worship Oral, right?
In a sense, yeah.
So you're probably the closest to an oral expert that we have. Would
Okay.
just killing someone in combat and saying it's a sacrifice, do you feel like that would fit Oral's MO?
She shakes her head. No, certainly not. I think Oral's sacrifices are to do with bracing against the elements and
Yeah,
slowly
and
succumbing to
failing.
the cold.
Yeah.
I
So
mean,
we just beat them into oblivion until they can't fight back, and then we take all of their gear and send them out into the cold. And that's our sacrifice.
Just like how we did with Speaker Whalen, effectively.
That's exactly what we did with Speaker Whalen.
Except
But we-
that was, well, actually I wasn't there, so I'll shut
and
up.
You weren't there.
we just forbid that law of doing that. We were a part of
forbid
it.
the lottery system. We forbid the lottery system to do it. And we
No,
asked
we-
them to choose a different way.
No,
Oh,
No,
we
we
just
fought-
pretty
discouraged
sure we
everyone
just
from
outlawed
Sacrificing people.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah,
Well, then why are we talking about sacrificing? I thought you guys wanted to sacrifice again.
we could challenge him and just
No, I think
have it
the
as that.
sacrifice was more if things get worse now that they've stopped the sacrifice, then we would need to somehow start up the sacrifice.
Have
That
things
was my
gotten
worry.
marginally worse in the week since we've stopped the sacrifices?
They haven't stopped officially until today.
I don't mean to put a damper on this conversation, but we need to follow him if we're going to follow him.
Yeah, we are. We're getting on Axe Speaks stuff. Yeah.
I don't want to ambush him. If we're going to do this,
Okay.
let's call him out.
Yeah, we challenge
know,
him. Then
We challenge him. We go up and we say, now that it's just us, we know what you're doing. We know who you are.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay, so a fair fight it is.
Does that
Sure.
feel any better to Hulla? And we're not just straight up murdering; we're challenging them.
Exactly. We're challenging them. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you know, we're going up and we're saying, we know what you're doing. We know who you are. And you're not, we don't think that you should be allowed to do this, and then see how he responds. I just don't feel good about an ambush. Feels too much like an assassination to me. And
We're not assassins.
exactly.
Not yet.
607.
I
I
mean,
love
not
you.
with attitude.
I love your humor.
Hmm.
You are so funny at times.
Faith.
Ah,
You've only to see Faith's expression. It's one of worry and
Yeah.
anxiety.
but if we get rid of Froth, then potentially we get rid of the corpse meat, and there goes my business opportunity. Oh well.
Well,
Apparently, death mead now. But
Yeah, let's
yeah.
let's
the
let's do it if that's what we're doing, and then we can go drop off
Okay.
this statue for some weird pagan ritual, and then we're gonna go try to bring someone back from the dead. That's the goal, right?
That is sounds
I
like
guess
it.
the
Okay.
plan.
Okay, so yeah, you're
Right.
heading to Goodmead regardless of whether you're doing an assassination or not. Now,
Yeah.
on the
It's-
way,
it's a
yeah,
challenge.
the dog sled is actually pretty good pace. It is ahead of you, and if you're going to try and catch up, it means you have to accelerate your speed to try and reach them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, the real question of weather also comes into question. It is some heavy snow. Okay, so most people have got snow goggles anyway, so it's not much of a big
Mhm.
deal. Ashanda Froth is also equally equipped for the cold and the travel. He has snow goggles as well. Now, if you're trying to keep up and rather catch up to him, you can't be doing this stealthily effectively. You're just going to be rushing after them. They, at some point, do check their six, and as they're looking around, they kind of double take. See you guys are going at breakneck speed on the axe beaks, trying to catch up to them, and he responds in kind. And you see him whipping the dogs up into a frenzy, and you hear the barking as they begin to double time it towards Goodmead. They are not sticking around to find out.
Hmm.
They already kind of know that you're onto them, in a way. And I'll be honest, the news that you guys killed the speaker in Targos has likely reached his ears.
Ooh. So yeah, we would definitely be a target.
Yep.
Now, yeah, it's reason to believe that he's probably fearing for his life in this moment, knowing you guys have already taken out one speaker. You're capable of doing it again. You are the speaker killers. You are you know,
Kingslayer.
you're kingslayers. Yeah, you're murderers in their eyes. Exactly. So they are whipping the dogs up, and they are seriously going breakneck speed towards Goodmead. Now, you can attempt to try and catch up to them as well, but what you would be doing is pushing your axe beaks to exhaustion, and even potentially death. Right? Like you could literally run them into full levels of exhaustion, or you can simply get to Goodmead a little bit after them. What do you guys want to do?
How far ahead is he?
Sorry,
How far ahead
how,
of us is Jennifer?
how far away? Probably at least
Yeah.
200 feet, because that's about the distance you can see in a blizzard with snow goggles.
Mm.
Do we think there's a reasonable chance we can catch him?
Yeah. Are we
If
going at
there's any
speed?
chance that we
Are
catch
going
him,
at
we
full
have to go
speed?
for it,
Are we?
don't we?
Yeah. Are we closing distance?
Well, I've just
Or-
checked an axe speak. They kind of move about the same pace. And he's basically he doesn't care that he's pushing his dogs to exhaustion. He's
Yeah.
clearly fighting for his life. He's like fleeing for his life. You can tell. And he's like looking back over his shoulder occasionally and just going full on with the reins. And you can just hear this barking in the distance. So if you were to catch up, you're basically doing the same thing as to your axe beaks, and that is they'd be starting to make constitution saves, and the dice are really going to determine whether they catch up or not. But you risk putting your axe beaks into a really bad spot because it's going to take just as many days for them to recover as they do levels of exhaustion, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
In other words, they'll roll a con save. If they fail that con save, they get a level of exhaustion. If they succeed, they start gaining ground. And he's doing the exact same thing to all of his dogs. So either the dogs are going to die out first, or your axe beaks. That, or you simply let him get to good mead before you. But
Then he
that's
has
up to you.
reinforcements in Goodmead.
He has
Potentially.
reinforcements, and he can get into a secure location.
It's a shame we don't have Geist at this point, because 200 feet he'd be able to still hit them.
Right.
You could potentially slice the reins on the dog sleds from this distance. But I don't have anything like that. Best I've got is 120 feet.
I'm inclined to push.
Checking distance of javelins right now. So give me a second to pull up the homebrew rolls.
Are you in the distance of javelins? You can just click javelin, and if you see it says 60 to 120 feet, I think.
Yeah.
Fine range.
I'm willing to push, but not with the rest of the party, so it depends what the pipeline do.
See,
I think if we're going to do it, we have to push, don't we? What choice do we have?
That's three for push.
Either that, or we have to take out a lot more guards. Well, family members in Goodmead.
Now, I suppose technically not everyone has to push. We just need 1 or 2 people to get ahead. If you think about it. Because if 1 or 2 people get ahead, they can stop these guys and allow the others to catch up.
Stop them how? Killing the dogs?
Attacking the reins so that they can't keep moving, attacking the sleds. Or using some sort of spell to stop things, depending on who's following up.
Push anywhere.
It will take days and days for your XP to recover from this, so. But it's up to you, really. If you do want to try and push it, you can go for it. But he's doing exactly the same. It will be. There's no. What I'm saying is there's also no guarantee. You could exhaust your axe beaks. He could exhaust their dogs, and you're still no closer.
Yeah.
But ultimately, you do have to make a decision. Who's going to push? And if you don't want to push because not enough people are pushing, then you can retract and say, actually, I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, Skrapp's not gonna push because it's not his axe speak.
Okay.
Though, if you did want to push and wanted to not risk your axe speak, you do have the potential of the bag of tricks to pull another axe beak out of it or something similar to then exhaust that instead.
That's a fair point. I'll
risk. But
pull out something else.
Only if our spellcasters have spells that will go out that far.
No.
We don't need to.
120 is the best I can do.
Yeah.
All the votes to push. If we're gonna do it, we should do it.
Yeah.
Before we get to the town.
I still think we should push.
I guess we push.
All right, Ashanti. What about you?
I'm with the group. I'm always with the group. You stay with your friends. You stay with your caravan. I disagree with this because it goes against all my instincts that you preserve the animals at all costs because they're an expensive resource and you can't always replace them when you want to. But
All
you
right.
know, but you know, if this is the will of the group, I'll follow along.
I mean,
Wait. I have another idea.
Uh-huh.
Can I send Andy out to harass him?
Andy won't.
Andy can get closer. They are faster than all of them combined. Yeah. I
Oh.
think they're
I just need him to slow down so we can catch up.
Oh wait, Andy's got a 40 flight. That's crazy. I thought they were faster. To be honest, if it was a
I've
hawk,
gone-
they would be able to catch up.
I thought
think
an owl
they-
had
Owl only
60.
goes... No, that's a hawk.
Huh.
I will double check. No, owls definitely have 40. Yeah, they're a slow.
Hmm.
They're a slow flyer apparently.
Well,
okay,
they
so
are
sorry, no,
nature's
Andy
slowest bird.
Yeah, apparently. Andy can keep up. That's the most they can do, but they can't overtake, sadly.
Okay. All right. Well, it was just an idea. I'm just trying to think
Alright.
of ways of slowing him down so we can catch up.
Technically, because Ashanti has the quiver, whilst it'd be at disadvantage, they have Guy's bow in the quiver, and a short bow would have the distance to be able to hit them, I think, at its long range.
Okay.
Because that's got 320. If you wanted to
Should
try
take a
that.
shot.
I am perfectly willing to try it. Try anything to slow him down. How do I do this though?
I mean, it would just be I would guess just do a D20 at disadvantage with and add your dex. So just roll 2d20, take the lowest and add your dex. I'd recommend actually I can't remember if Geist had any left because they'd be in his quiver. What did Geist have?
Can you give me a Constitution saving throw for your axe speaks, please? Whilst you're doing that.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
Okay, Thunder. Come on, Thunder. All right, con save.
Labras.
Yeah. Which is my one.
Thunder's
So
doing well.
Labras.
Oh, I thought you went Russian.
Labras is definitely getting exhausted from this.
Yeah.
And I've given them 1 level. That's 20 for
Yeah.
Brewster. Wow. They are smashing through the snow.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah. Once Skrapp sees Labras begin to start flagging, they're gonna stop pushing. And so they'll
Okay.
catch up.
No worries. Alright.
Okay, so
Lily is
Chris,
fine.
are you wanting
Away.
me to roll 2d20 for crossbow in the quiver?
Yep, it's a dex attack. So
Okay.
roll with disadvantage
Oops.
and see what we get.
Wait. All right.
Okay, what are you aiming at as well?
I'm just aiming his direction to stop him, slow him down,
okay.
get him to, get him to stop rushing forward.
So
And my dex is a +2.
plus 2.
That's
and then
16.
no- 16, okay. So
Wait, but
3
barbarians are
caravan-
proficient in short bows, aren't they? Is they're proficient in all march? I can't remember what barbarians
Yeah. I'm proficient in everything. If there is a weapon, put it in my hands and I can use it.
So that would be a +4, so an 18.
18. Okay, there are 3 sets of sleds, and you can see Shanda Froth has been maneuvered to be in the front, whilst his lackeys, 4 of them, are bringing up the rear. Okay. So the closest one you could shoot is one of these, one of the family low grunts. Or you can try and arc the arrow right over and trying to hit Shandafroth effectively. Is that what you're trying to do? Get like Shandafroth more than anyone?
Yes.
Okay. Well, good news is that's actually a hit. Bad news is they immediately return fire with heavy crossbows, which completely outrange everything you have. Heavy crossbows are 400 feet. So
Yeah.
we're rolling initiative.
Oh.
And yeah, this is going to be fun. And if you see at the top, we have a new combat tracker.
Yeah, I like the carousel combat tracker.
Okay, just Hulla. All right. And I will roll for the dog's Constitution saving throw. Okay. And the other 2. That one's good. And that one's good. Okay, cool. All right. So the dogs are actually continuing at breakneck speed as well. They haven't failed. The only person who's actually failed this whole roll. Actually, have you seen Wedge's? Who's on Wedge?
I'm on Wedge.
Okay. What did Wedge get on their con save?
I don't know how to roll for.
You double click Wedge. It'll bring up their character sheet.
Okay.
And then just roll con like you
content?
would. Yep. Oof. God damn. Okay. Wedge gets a level
Almost
of exhaustion
19.
as well.
Great.
Okay. Alright. Which does reduce their speed by about 5 feet. So I'm going to say you're at the back here as well. Behind the others. You can position yourselves wherever you like. Well, technically on your mounts. By the way, when you're mounted, you can be on any of the 4 squares, but you're actually technically treated as being on all 4 of them. So it doesn't matter which one you're on. Faith is on her own axe peak as well, but
The combat tracker at the top of the screen isn't important.
your voice is a bit crackle at this. I don't know if that's just me, but I think having a little trouble hearing you. Anyway, the east way. This is actually, I think this is during what I would consider like the day, right? It's kind of in between the days where it has like dim light. So I'm actually going to give you some illumination here. All right, Shandafroth actually got hit. Do you want to roll that damage for the longbow? I believe.
What do I roll the damage for it? I mean,
the d6 plus your dex, so d6 plus 2.
okay, so
Hello?
D6.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
I can hear you now.
5 plus 2.
Okay. 5 plus 2. Cool. Marked. He is hit pretty hard, though he's still up, and you can hear him like his grunts off in the distance, slightly muffled over the heavy snowfall. He is still going though. Alright. Did I add him already? Oh, I did. What was he on? He was on 1? Wow.
He was on 1.1.
Okay, 607. You are up first, and you
Yeah,
are
the
nowhere
turn
near
order's
in
not
range
currently
for
on
anything.
them.
So
I guess I'll just go forward as much as I can.
yeah, sure. Okay, Barry, you don't have anything from this range either, do you?
No. So I'll
Cool.
Lily will be dashing forward because I'm going breakneck, but I'm thinking that I may also chuck something from the bag of tricks forward in the hopes it can be something that'll take a blow from one of their hits. You know, if I get something big like a polar bear.
You throw it. Throw it out.
Okay. How do I use this now?
So in the top you've got the rollable tables tab, and there's the white bag of tricks in there.
I have Icewindale trinkets.
Ah,
I don't actually have that rollable table.
do you want me to just roll on it because I can view it?
Yeah, you roll on it. But it's used to charge anyway. It's another axe beak. Charging,
Is it really?
and it's 20 feet ahead of me, so wherever it's basically breaknecking forward as well.
Alright. It's about here.
Yeah.
Guess we'll
So,
say that goes on your turn.
yeah, so I've gone
So
100.
speeding-
I've gone 100 feet, and it is 20 feet ahead of that as a
Alright.
target.
Cool, perfect. Alright. Ashanti, the thug right at the back aims his crossbow right towards Thunder and fires. Hitting and dealing 5 points of piercing damage. And you hear that loud squawk right in your ear. As you look down, you can see a bolt has been embedded in their feathers. And let me see. Does he have a multi-attack? Does, but he can't do that with a heavy crossbow. He loads up the next shot. And it is... Well, I've already rolled for everyone's constitution this turn, but that's fine. DC was 10 on the first roll.
Thunder took 5 points of damage.
Yep, I've done it for them. It's all there. Ashanti's
Okay.
up and... No, wait, is it another? It's another thug. Oh god, which one is this? Oh, great. They aim again at your one. Thunder is taking another shot towards them. Holy shit, that's max damage. Another bolt sinks right into their like upper thigh. You see them beginning to limp, and look behind you. You see blood splattering across the snow,
Okay.
and Thunder is very wounded. It's now Ashanti's
Right.
go.
All right. I am going to fire another arrow at Oxalot. And oh, for the love of God, I'm distracted.
That one's a miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, okay. And I am going to jump down off of Thunder, and I'm going to shout to Barry, have your axe beak come to me.
Okay.
I think, Ashanti, if you wanted, you could get to them on your turn, because it's not using any of your movement, but the axe beak. So the axe beak effectively rushes forward 80 feet. You could then, on your turn, dismount and rush to your axe to the new one. So
Okay.
you could do it right now if you wanted.
You'd have to.
Then I will do that.
I think you need
Why
to
only
aggressive.
why only,
sorry,
why only
ad-
80
adrenaline rush.
feet? Because we're at 100 feet on axe beak stashing. They're 50-foot movement.
50, 100. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah,
Either
yeah.
in any case.
Yeah.
Ashanti, I think you can adrenaline rush to get there. I think that'll
Okay.
do it.
Yeah, you'd have to like
You can
dive
adrenaline
onto
rush.
it.
All right, give me a second.
I think
I'll mark that as used.
Hey, I've done it
Okay.
for you.
Oh,
There you go.
Right. perfect.
All right, you get back up into a new saddle. Faith, meanwhile, is kind of like pulling back Thunder and trying to like take care of their injuries or whatever. Ooh, another one. Yeah, there's a couple of these assholes in the initiative. They see you going up for the next X peak, and I mean, they're tracking you deliberately because you're the one who's clearly got the one in the actual range attack. So they're gonna fire again. Another shot. This
Okay.
one goes wide. As you're saddling up, you're able to just get in the saddle and veer the axe beak out of the way as a bolt zoop, flies past your head. Did you want Andy to do anything, or just keep up with you?
I'm gonna have Andy keep up with me right now, and
Okay.
then I'll send Andy to attack the speaker as soon as we can catch up.
Okay, and then finally Bits. I guess Bits is running alongside you guys, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually will turn to Bits, and seeing that Faith is taking care of Thunder, I'll point to Thunder and say Bits guard. So he's guarding Faith and
Okay.
Thunder.
All right. Okay, Faith is... Why not? We're going to expend some healing just to keep your axe speak alive. I don't want their blood on my hands. So, Thunder is healed. Just as another one has loaded up their crossbow, fires it towards your new axe beak. Baggy beak? I don't know. This is Bag beak. He's from the Bag of Tricks. Or Trick beak. That's gonna hit.
Trick
7
beak.
points of piercing. As that new beak, you see stuff instead of blood though, it's stuffing that kind of like poof, flies out of this axe beak. Skrapp, you're up.
Right, so Skrapp, technically I can hit one of the ones at the back. I have a spell that has range enough, but I can't hit anyone further. As Faith has done the healing thing, Skrapp is essentially from their position going to move forward, but not at a dash on the axe beak, and essentially is going to cast catapult on essentially, I guess, a snowball, which is something in 60-foot range, and then that then can be launched up to 90 feet.
Okay.
So I'm just
Good,
going to
yeah.
launch snowball at this one at the back, I guess, because that way I can at least... Actually,
Yep.
yeah, so yeah, I have no idea what this spell looks like. It's one of the few that I hadn't quite planned out, but
Oh, snap. Yeah, that's gonna hit. 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
As this one thug at the back gets dazed, absolutely knocked as he's trying to reload his crossbow. But
Yeah.
remember, these guys are a little bit hardier than your average militia. They're
Yeah.
hired muscle, and yeah, they're almost like like damage sponges, right?
yeah,
So- Meat shields for Shandafroth.
and as I'm in this particular armor, I'm gonna activate this on myself to, in case they attack me back, to give myself 4 temporary hit points. As an energy field surrounds my armor.
Very nice. And Hulla.
Okay, can I move or dash? Or
You
we
are
stuck in this
dashing
position?
every. So I'm assuming
already
you're
dashing.
dashing every turn,
Yeah.
and they are as well. So effectively, you're keeping the same distance every round. So if someone starts
Yeah.
to get accrue more and more exhaustion, they will slowly fall behind. And at the moment, the DC is 10. That will get harder and harder every round.
Yep.
But as of right now, we don't have to worry about moving your tokens unless somehow
Yeah.
you do close the gap.
Yeah.
But
Skrapp specifically didn't dash that turn. They pretty much just went their normal distance, fired off their shot, and they're just going to be keeping at that pace because.
Well, their axe speed can dash. That's what's happening, right?
Yeah, but my point is, Skrapp doesn't want to push their axe beak any further because it's not their axe beak. So it's pretty much just get close for this round and then pull back, essentially.
Got it. All right. So you're effectively quite far back now. You're like another 40 feet away from them.
Yeah.
Okay, right, gotcha. Sorry, so Hulla.
Yeah.
Your action is still free. It's just your axe beak that's dashing.
I can't. Okay. Yeah, my nearest spell doesn't get even close to the thugs, so what I'm gonna do is cast Shield of Faith on Ashanti. Which gives her +2 to AC.
Alright. Yeah, go ahead and target them.
Oops, I targeted on
the
back.
Sorry.
Honestly, it probably makes more sense to on the axe beak, because that's what they're targeting at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I'll do fine. That's fine. I'll leave it there.
Yeah. Alrighty then. Cool.
Yep.
Perfect. That is your go. Shanda Froth is also dashing. He hasn't equipped himself with a heavy crossbow. He didn't really show up to the. Yeah, he didn't show up to the speakers meeting strapped like that. He has got a weapon, but it's just not what you'd expect. So instead, he's just gonna dodge. He's just gonna be basically keeping himself low, shielded in his sled. He's like keeping an eye out for you, Ashanti, and trying to basically duck out of the way of any incoming fire. That's his go. At the bottom of the round, everyone can roll a new Constitution save for their axe beaks. And this time we'll go with DC 11, but we'll see how many rounds this goes on. Okay, it looks like everyone's keeping pace. And I think what was I going to ask? Thunder's not being pushed, and nor is Labrys, right? So yeah, that's fine. Okay, as for the dogs, there's 3 sleds. First one's fine. The second in line is slowing down, and the one right at the back is also slowing down. So to show that, I'm just going to move them back like 5 feet-ish. So they're falling back from Shanda Froth. There we go. Now, does that make a massive difference in terms of you guys catching up? Not really, but if this continues on, then eventually you'll get in range. Shanda Froth to you guys looks like they're still about 200 feet away, right? Yeah, 215 from most people. The other ones might be in range of something. We'll find out. That's the go. 6 or 7, you're up.
Full speed ahead as much as I can.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess that's wedge movement and dash and everything, right? So I still have my own stuff I can do, right?
Yeah, of course. For you, you're just a little bit further behind the others, so only by about 10 feet.
I mean, you could jump onto Lily if you want.
If I teleport wedge,
teleport?
If I teleport wedge, will I travel as well? The spell says a creature. I select a creature, and if I select wedge, will I go as well?
No, Phantom Steed is, or Summon
Not
Steed
Phantom
is the
Steed.
only real
It's
spell
not.
that. Yeah,
Okay.
I know. I'm just saying that's the only time a self spell will teleport you and your mount.
No, it's not.
But
It's not. It's not a self spell. It's a. Yeah. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah. And what I'm saying is, no, it won't work. But there is a spell that works with that, and that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, there's some spells which do allow you to take someone with you, like Understep and stuff, but Dimension Door.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And
How far away am I?
So
After
you're
Icewind?
only. So they were like. I can actually measure it on the map. They're 130 feet is the nearest family.
130 feet.
Yes.
Okay. Hold on. I need to make sure of something.
That's at the back, whereas Froth is like 215 at the front.
Are there any rocks between or things like that between me and the last person in line there?
There's well, not rocks between you, but there's this kind of rocky,
didn't-
craggy hillside.
Anything that I can see that weighs 1 to 5 pounds.
Yeah, there's all kinds of debris along the road.
Okay. I'm gonna pick something that is 90 feet away, and I'm gonna catapult that into the person who's 130 feet away.
Yeah,
Sorry,
go for it.
something 60 feet away, and then it can go further 90 feet after that.
Yeah.
That's
He's
right.
within range of them now.
He is, yeah.
Catapult. Such a good spell.
So 130 feet is just in range for that, so I'm going to catapult. And this is not with the Charlene one. This is just with my regular
Okay.
walking stick.
Dex save for him.
It's a dex save, yeah.
He fails, and he takes another load of bludgeoning damage as rocks just keep somehow flying from out of nowhere and smashing this guy. He's bloodied now, losing consciousness at the back of the caravan here.
Okay, I think that's my turn. I can bonus action give myself that spell slot back.
All right. And Barry.
Is this one holding the reins?
No, the other one is, but they
This
are
one.
kind of both taking their turns to hold the reins one by one, whilst they load crossbow bolts and fire back.
So if we defeat one,
So-
the other one can't attack. 'Cause
Lest they stop.
Or stop,
I mean,
yeah.
You don't
I'm in-
have to be holding reins with a dog sled, but it just helps to steer them and keep them under control.
Yeah, I am in range for an Eldritch Blast, because they're slowed down. So he's going to get hit. Oh, he died. I expected to knock him off, but okay.
Yeah, he's
I
knocked
mean-
off, all right. His body goes
Oh,
flailing along.
Could
Yeah.
you knock him into the other one?
It was in that sort of direction, to be fair.
It is, but it won't push him. It's only the
No.
creature you hit. But
Yeah,
he does
shit.
get like pushed off of the sled and flies around and falls into the snow, rolls away, and after a couple of seconds, you literally you pass this guy on the ground. Anything else?
No, I was going to transfer onto the spare axe beak, but then Ashanti needed it, so... And it takes an action to pull another animal.
And you can't get another axe beak, so...
No, but I could get a reindeer.
Yeah?
But no, yeah, that's my action. I don't have another action. Bam. Can I actually, thinking about it, 5 foot push Ashanti's axe beak forward?
That's a hilarious use of telekinetic.
Telekinetic.
Does it have to? Yeah, it can be used on large creatures, can't it?
Yeah. It's,
All right then.
it would be contested if it's against it, but
If it's willing, it'll let.
I mean, actually, I control it, so yeah.
Yeah. so
It's
then,
willing,
yes, it's willing. All right. Yeah, you push it forward.
Yeah.
Ashanti, you're up. You feel your axe beat kind of get a little boost from behind.
Okay. I know this doesn't help because this is not a melee attack, but in case they shoot me, I'm pissed about Labrys being Thunder being shot. I am gonna rage. So
Okay.
it's gonna be the first thing that I do. Come on, baby, rage.
Even if you're not being attacked or attacking, you can continue to rage just by spending your bonus action every turn. So that works.
Okay. And then I am going to fire again at Shander Froth, trying to stop him. And so 2d20, come on, baby.
You should have a short bow in your inventory now, by the way. You should just be able to use that
Oh, I'm
and
sorry.
target him. See if that works. Or if it...
Albert,
We might
Albert,
ask for,
short
like,
bow.
arrows.
Okay.
We'll see. Oh no, it worked. Okay.
I don't like that. That
And-
didn't work at all. No. That didn't work at all.
You see the bolt, the arrow, sorry, fly over. He clearly has kept his guard up and veers away from it in time. You see it gets kind of lost in the snow, that shot.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
The
then
next guy. Okay.
that's all I can do.
All right. Man. No, we're gonna focus fire the axe beak. If I can hit. They're also firing at disadvantage because you're just that far away. If he was in within 100 feet, though, different story. Okay, no, another bolt flies past your axe beak, and what about? Oh yeah, we got another one here at the back. Just saw his ally fly off. He's gonna let go of the reins for just a moment. Fire his heavy crossbow behind him. Oh, that one is in range. Ah, the Shield of Faith doesn't quite have enough to stop this one bolt. He hit smack on 13, and I'm afraid another load of stuffing is flown into the air, but he's still holding on. Okay, the Skrapp, you're up.
So Skrapp's obviously not pushing the axe beak, as I said.
No.
But
Like
you said
80 feet
we,
behind now.
but you said we'd have easily passed this guy that's on the ground, right? That we killed.
You would have.
Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Skrapp's probably just gonna briefly stop at that point and just see if he's got anything useful on him before continuing after the group. To basically use my turn to search him.
Okay. Yeah.
I can't do much else because
He is dying in the snow. You see
Wait.
he's taking his last
wait,
breath.
he has a heavy crossbow.
He does.
I'm gonna take his heavy crossbow and his crossbow bolts
Yep. Can do.
because that has a 320-foot range, doesn't it?
400.
400.
Yep.
I'm.
You can.
How far would that take? Any like action or anything to do that?
Dismounting is half a movement, and then picking up a crossbow is free action.
Okay, so, I guess with this heavy crossbow, am I proficient in crossbows? I do not know.
Heavy
this
crossbow
a-
to martial weapons. So
Yeah, but
maybe.
because Artificer has like the guns and stuff, I'm not sure if they do with the crossbows. Simple weapons, so no. So,
I'll do, yeah. Okay.
but it'd be at I guess
Yeah,
that would
disadvantage still.
be a disadvantage, and I don't get to add my Dex mod, which is fine because I barely have one. So I'm just gonna quickly add a heavy crossbow to my sheet.
Well, you don't add the proficiency bonus. Is that?
Yeah.
That's what it is. But yeah.
Yeah. a second. That'll do. That should work. Yeah, okay. We'll just take a pot shot at Shanda, I guess. I'm hoping this is just gonna work.
From the long way off, you're firing, trying to lead your shot, and unfortunately, kind of goes wide. Maybe it embeds into the sled, but
Yeah.
he looks around like, where the hell did that come from? My own men firing on me. But...
And then Skrapp would remount and basically keeping the sort of 50-foot movement speed. I mean, he'll be falling behind, but I guess
you
at
are
least
like
for a
100 feet
couple.
behind.
But I guess for like a couple of rounds, he'd be like within range to take a few extra shots. So.
Hulla, you're up.
Yep. There's still not much that I can do. I can't cast Healing Word on a construct, which means that I can't heal Bagbeak, right?
I think
That's the
the
one that's
bag
been
of
hit?
tricks summons.
That's actually a really good point. Can you heal a bag of tricks animals? It transforms into a creature.
Beasts.
Yeah, it doesn't
It's a
say that.
beast?
Yeah.
Okay. As long as it's not a construct, then I can heal it, which means that Ashanti won't lose her mount.
Yeah, that's fair. You want to do that?
Okay. I think I'm going to do that. Which seems ridiculous, but there's not much else that's in range.
Okay.
So let's let Ashanti keep her mount and keep going. 6 points of healing, not much.
8. No, you're right, 6, sorry. Yeah,
6, yeah.
he's up to 8. That's what I meant.
Thank
Okay,
you,
they
thank you,
are-
thank you.
Good luck, keep going. We're right behind you. We just need these guys to slow down a little bit. And hopefully... Yep.
I'm trying to think what Shanda could do. Surely he's got something interesting. Something smart up his sleeve? No? It really is not much. The only thing I can think is to make an
Yes.
obstacle in your path.
Stop. Yeah, stop his dog sled, get out, raise his hands, and surrender.
To hell with that. No, he's gonna try and cause an obstacle for you here. Just thinking what? That's a wild idea, but you know what? Fuck it, might as well try it. He's going to tie a rope to his pickaxe, and he is going to hurl that thing forward at a nearby tree, almost like a makeshift grappling hook. And we'll see what we get. Just gonna roll a d20.
Now he's going to try and pull the tree down.
Nope. There goes his pickaxe. Yeah, that failed miserably. He just throws his pickaxe, and then you see him trying to yank on the tree, and basically dislodge a shit ton of snow, causing like a snowdrift in his path. But he just forgot to hold on to the other end of the rope, and there's now just a random pickaxe in a tree somewhere. So yeah, don't worry about him. He's chill. 6 or 7. Your turn.
All right. Yeah. Do the full wedge movement that they can do, and then am I in line with? Am I within still 130 feet of the guy down here? This guy?
You're about 140 feet in range, but yeah.
Okay, I'm still in
He's
range
gonna
for
move
him.
you
Okay.
there, yeah. Your axe speaks slowing down by about 5 feet each round, unless he gets more exhaustion, but you're not falling that far behind.
Okay. Well, I can still hit him at 140 feet, though.
Alright. Let him have it, I guess.
Didn't this one slow down as well, so it's kind of matching with Wedge?
No, because Wedge went down. It's been like 3 rounds since the start. So I think he's not had he's been falling behind 10 feet already. Whereas this one's only fallen down 5 feet. Ooh, I think he makes the save this time though.
Makes the save.
That doesn't mean it's over yet though. These guys
Is-
are. I know the map is a curve, but these guys are running in a line.
So, but with
What
the
I'm saying is,
range, it would
how far
only.
is? How far would it go?
It goes 150 feet straight to where.
90 feet
Well,
straight.
it depends on what I was. What's 60? Let me hold on a second. Where's the measuring tool?
You hold
So
down
it'd be
control to
from-
the measuring tool.
Yeah, no, it'd be from 60 feet and then
Okay.
straight 90 feet.
So
I
it
don't
Okay,
think
so
it's
it's
potentially
enough to
hit.
move another one.
It potentially hit
Yeah, I
one
don't
of the
think
dogs.
Yeah, it'd only be 15 feet further.
4 dogs. All right, well, make a saving throw for the dog. You hear a distant whimper as one of the dogs takes. What is it? 9 bludgeoning.
9
Yeah.
bludgeoning.
That was. It doesn't. It's not enough to kill a dog, thank God. But it definitely wounds one of them. I'll say that dog has disadvantage on its next con save.
Will it slow the sled down though? If they pull
That's
his
what we'll
teeth.
find out. Yeah. I guess I'm giving him disadvantage on the con. And if they fail that con, then yes, they will slow down. Which is now. Let's all roll on the Constitution saves. This time it's DC 12.
Is it on 20 that we're doing these rolls?
Yeah. No, not on 20. Not on at the top of the round.
Oh, okay. So we just 6 or 7 first anyway.
That's
that
fine.
dog is definitely slow.
I made a noise.
They rolled a disadvantage and they rolled an at 1.
Ooh. Oof.
I'll move them 5 feet closer to you guys. As for your Lily is taking a level of exhaustion.
Now me and the middle sledder are keeping pace now.
Thunder
But then
just
the
made-
middle sled also fell because it got an 11.
Hmm.
Mhm. Yep.
So they failed
Oh.
twice now, haven't they?
Oh,
Yep.
so I'm 5 foot faster than the middle sled. Then.
Yep.
Hmm.
But-
Now Shanda Froth is still, it's still going on ahead. This
Damn it.
perhaps suits him in any case. Barry, you're up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and get rid of this last guy at the back.
Yep.
Knock him 10 feet straight off the sled.
Well, it'll be forward. So it'd be like into the sled.
Oh, so he'd go in front of the sled and the sled would go over him. Good to know.
Well, there is a barrier in front of a sled. They're not just like built to be like knocked over. But I mean, I'll give him a deck save to see if he can not get fucked over. Yes, he's fucked over. He falls into the snow, and is certainly prone. Having a hard time, having a really hard time. Shit, where did he go? There he is.
We all just tramp.
Oh no, it's not that one. It might be that. Yeah, we'll see. Anything else, Barry?
I don't know. Nothing else really. Push Ashanti's axe beak another 5 feet, and then full steamed hammers ahead.
Steamed ham. Jeez. Damn, it's getting killed.
He said steamed clams.
What?
I don't know.
No.
Oh man, we're sending it. These bolts are flying wide. Ashanti, you're up.
Okay, when I click my short bow, it tells me I only have sling bullets available.
Yeah, ignore that. Just
Okay, so I can still just click it to roll.
you
Okay.
can still roll an attack. Yeah.
Okay, you need to fix that. That I was rolling really good there for a minute. Damn
Sorry,
it.
Ashanti. He is still trying to get out of this alive, and for a moment, maybe that's why he missed terribly with his pickaxe, is because as you threw it into the air, a random arrow like shot it in its path, knocked it off its direction. But yeah, who knows? That's so far in the distance you can hardly tell where your arrow hits. Okay, the other thug at the back, is aiming up a shot against your axe beak. It's the one closest. Ooh, there we go. That's a hit. 6 piercing, still holding on, barely.
Good for that healing.
Yeah, the healing has actually kept it alive. This thug that's rapidly approaching you, he picks himself up out of the snow, brushes it away, looks around, sees the axe beak coming towards him, and is actually going to try and take it out. He's got a flat roll. This time, it's the Shield of Faith that protects them. He's reloading, but he's also coming up fast. So I'm just going to move him right up into view. Looks like Skrapp, you're going to have someone to shoot after all in a second.
Because I've
Become
not been dashing. How far ahead is Shandafroth from me?
From you,
Yeah.
you're where you are plus a 100, so he's like 330.
Okay. Do I do the? No, Scraps wouldn't do that. But what Scrap's going to do is, so am I 185 feet away from this guy who's coming up as well? Or
Oh, actually, sorry, you should be 150 this turn.
okay, so I'm miles from this guy still. So I'm like 240. So he is the
Yeah.
only one I can realistically. So if I'm 150 on top of
Technically, you should be another 50 closer. Let me move him a little bit closer to you.
which means 390 would be the distance, which you know what, I'm gonna do it. Scrap's gonna be that guy. Scrap's taking his one last shot, considering the most efficient way of doing things, as we want to stop this person. He's going for the sled dog. But misses.
Oh no.
But it might cause a distraction to the dog if something like an arrow flings by it, I guess, but yeah.
Well, I think it knows it's very much under fire. That's why it's running for its life.
And then Scrap's just gonna sort of look to sort of move up towards this guy that was there and just be like, and now we get to play.
The other dog sled is still sort of just running at full pelt, even though they're not got any leads. But it's eventually likely to kind of veer off unless... Oh no, they're smart enough to follow the one in front, but in any case, it's not a threat to you guys. Hulla, what do you want to do?
So this thug right in front of me is still alive, right?
Yeah. He stood back up.
I'm just going to... I'm just gonna Sacred Flame him.
Okay.
Ooh, for 3.
That one. He is
Nice.
still a bit disorientated, and as he gets to his feet, he suddenly sees that blast of energy and light around him. Oh well, more like shadows from you, I guess. He's still good though. He's still standing.
Still
This
standing?
guy's a bit
Okay.
hardier.
Yeah, there's not much else I can do. I'm gonna hold and just wait for the chance.
Okay. Man, Froth. Still not
They're
doing.
so far away. They are so far away. It's ridiculous.
He is, which means he can't do anything back to you at this rate. But I will just keep him low. He's going to dodge once again. 607's up. And we're at the top of the
still-
round again. Let's do another round of con saves. DC 13 this time.
Oof.
There's only so long your axe beaks can keep going at this speed. Well, unless you're Lily, apparently. Okay.
Oof.
I'm falling behind.
Wedge.
Can I use my
Wedges.
inspiration to re-roll that?
If you want.
I have an inspiration.
Wedge's con
Oh,
save
still-
should be
Let's see.
still a fail. Okay, they have
Still
2
fail,
levels
okay.
of exhaustion. And I just noticed they should
Um,
be getting minuses to this. If you've already got exhaustion, it should be like -1, but I don't think it's automated for your mounts. I just didn't add the 1D&D
It's
exhaustion.
not. This is the only one where it wouldn't have mattered for the other rolls. So now I'm just
Mhm.
dropping behind farther and farther and farther. Okay.
Right, so you knew they could only go so far. Brewster, that's the first one they failed though. So that's 1 level of exhaustion for them. Okay. So I'm going to put you at another 20 feet. Still, you do have someone who's within range. What do you want to do, 6 or 7? The others are 180 feet
are
away
they-
from you.
Is this? These guys are 150 feet.
80.
They're
Would be
180.
180.
Feet. I can't.
Yep.
I can't get within 180 feet. I can. I guess. Is this after I move, and dash with wedge? Are they still 180 feet?
Yes, yeah, that's the idea. You're always dashing at this time. Let me just keep an eye on what their speed is. So you're actually right. Yeah, one of them is slowly falling further and further behind. So now they're just 175 effectively.
I can't do anything.
They're gonna eventually slow down enough. I'm not gonna roll for the other dogs because that doesn't matter, but I will roll for Shanda Frost, who is still going at breakneck speed.
Jeez.
Yeah, I can't do much of anything, so I'm gonna.
Okay. No worries. All right, Barry.
What's the distance?
Thunder's with you, by the way, Labrys.
To keep up, I am shoving Lily forwards instead.
Got it.
As much as I can do, really.
Every 5 feet counts.
Do I know if 2 people can be on an axe beak, actually?
They can, but they're not
Actually,
going to be as fast.
hold on.
Ah, but it won't be as fast.
There is something I can do
Uh-huh.
if I can. It's not going to affect. I think. What
Barry
James
hasn't
can do.
taken his turn yet, so it's fine.
I'm gonna vortex. Meta magic to quicken vortex warp
Okay.
to send myself 90 feet forward.
Jesus.
All right, what's a vortex warp?
It's a
It's
can
just a
you use it on
teleport.
yourself? I don't
It
know.
says a creature within range. It says you magically twist the space around a creature you can see within range. The target can choose to fail if it wishes. And I choose to fail and send myself 90 feet forward.
I mean, you can look down at yourself. Technically. I'd never heard of this spell.
I don't think you can teleport yourself. I know it says you magically twist this around a creature you can see, but
It's a creature.
almost
I'm a
certain-
creature I can see within range. I can choose to fail the saving throw. And I can send myself to a point I can see within range.
I think
So I'm sending
Misty
myself
said,
90 feet.
I think
It's
Misty said this
specific
for this reason.
that it specifically says another creature you can see within range, I believe.
It does, yeah, or another
Fine.
creature. I'm sorry,
Unfortunately.
yeah. I'm pretty sure rules are in. It doesn't allow you to do it yourself. You could teleport someone else, get forward, and let them have a chance of doing something, but not
Yeah,
with
but
your
they're all
spell.
on mounts.
I mean,
And I can only.
where could you send me? If,
Can you
if
move
I
a
was to-
mount?
Do you want me to send you, Barry? Just you specifically?
yeah, and
I can send you 90 feet forward.
I could,
From
and
myself.
then I could attempt to push Shandafroth off the mount the same way I just did the last
You want
guy.
to try that?
Sure, why not?
Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna try and attempt to move Barry then. It's 90 feet from me, so I can send you to like here. Does that put you in range?
Is that as far as you could put me?
90 feet is as far as I can go, yeah.
Unless you could put me
This
the.
is before your go as well. So it's technically-
Oh, before my go.
It's before your go, yeah. So since I can't do it to myself, I'll do it to Barry, and that's my I'll vortex warp Barry with my action.
I'm telekinetic shove myself.
It wouldn't make the gap, but
Oh no.
still out of range of Shandafroth. But you're definitely in range of all the other guys.
Damn it. That's a shame. Yeah. Let's try and make this easier. And I'll try and knock one of them off.
Okay, good luck. Roll a hit. Holy
Come on.
shit. Right, so you're a bit flummoxed as to how you got here all of a sudden. And you're
Two
thinking
nat
on your
ones.
feet, firing off your Eldritch Blast.
And then as Lily comes storming past, because I'm not moving and she is, I steps the Fae back on.
Okay.
So
How far does that take you?
I'd be back in line basically,
Alright. I'll send you back. That was
because
mad, but-
I wouldn't be moving, but Lily would be moving forward, and then
Right.
I'd come back on myself for 3 extra hit points. God damn it! That was such a good idea. If it,
It's just so far ahead.
I know, I thought it was 90 feet from wherever you're teleporting it, not yourself.
Okay. With this middle sled slowing down from all the exhaustion, they are deliberately going to slow themselves down a little bit more. Because they're going to turn around and engage fully now. And you hear them shouting like, "Go on ahead! We'll cover you!" And now they've turned to face you. They're going to be in range for a normal shot. That's going to take out the Axebeak. Axebeak falls into the ground, and as it does, you see its neck sort of tear and rip from the impact, and stuffing just flies out into the snow. And Ashanti, you would fall prone. You can, however, use your reaction to land on your feet. So I'll just say
Yes,
if you want to do that,
that's exactly,
you can.
yeah,
All right.
that's exactly what I would do.
The sled is only a little bit ahead of you guys, but that's its go. It's your turn, Ashanti.
Okay, how far away am I from them?
Looking at the map, you're 100 feet.
Okay, I am going to adrenaline dash forward. Let me see if I can. I'm double checking the notes to see how far forward that'll move me. Bonus action.
60 feet.
I thought it was.
It's not as fast as your axe speed.
Okay.
But if you wanted to dash, that is like basically it just gets you a dash as a bonus action. So you give you
Okay.
30 feet. But
Okay. But I could make it up
yeah.
to them. Okay, I
Mm.
am going to.
and you
I'm going to throw the short bow back into the quiver. Dash forward. While I'm dashing forward, I'm going to pull out my 2 war axes. I
Whoa.
am screaming.
I don't know how you
What?
can go 100 feet. You
Well-
can only
Yeah,
go.
but,
Well, wait. The adrenaline rush is a bonus
Bonus action dash.
dash. So I dash and then I bonus action dash.
Right.
So
So
I-
your movement is
That's
30.
120, right?
No, your movement's 30. So 30 times 3 is 90.
Oh, okay. Then
And
back me up.
I had to break it to you. You also would have been on your axe peak this turn, which would have given you 100 feet
Okay.
of movement. But you're on foot now. So if anything, in the
And
grand scheme of
then-
things, you're kind of falling behind 10 feet. But
Okay. And I'm gonna
they
say.
they decided
Mom,
to fall back 10 feet as well. So in any case,
Okay.
if anything,
Okay.
you are basically exactly where you ended up, just on foot.
Okay. And I'm gonna say, Mom, Grandma, please guide this arrow, and I will shoot it at Snicklefritz one more time. Deep breath,
Who's-
calming.
Who's Snickle Fritz?
I don't know. Whoever the hell it is we're firing at these days.
Oh, jeez. Well, if it's at Shanda Froth, it would be a disadvantage, so I
Yeah.
need you to roll that again. So, your stone. Oh my lord.
Guide my arrow. Yes.
Definitely a hit. The stone around your neck begins to almost lift up momentarily, as if there's some sort of magical essence to it, a spiritual energy rising in it, and as you suddenly feel your ancestors around you, they sort of guide your shot. They adjust your aim just enough. You see the arrow fly forward, true, and land straight into the back of Shandafroth, who is injured from that, but not dead. And you see him just like, ugh, ugh. And now there's a blood trail as well. I'm gonna say that you can clearly just follow the blood no matter where he goes. Though he's still alive. That speaker's tougher than nails. Okay, where were we? Oh, that's right. Shooting the axe beaks out. Lily's next. Ah. That's a miss. Damn,
Oh,
wait.
bloody dare.
Indeed. Faith, way back there. The other thug. He's still in the snow, waiting to be trampled by the oncoming cavalry. Also takes a shot. I'm actually in range to just walk up to you. Yeah, why not? He's gonna rush up, and as your axe beak's about to trample him, he brings out a mace, and he's gonna try and break Lily's legs with a damn morning star.
But technically, when he was here, I'd had my turn and charged 100 feet ahead. So he's way behind at this point. He'd be all the way over here.
No, because you would have also, on his turn, done the same.
On foot.
Well, you knocked him off last turn, didn't you?
Yeah, and I've had my turn since then.
Yeah, he hasn't had his turn since then, so he's exactly where he's supposed to be right now. And he takes a second swing with his mace. And at the start of the next turn, then he's going to be 100 feet away. But until then, he does get a good solid hit and cracks Lily's knees. Although I think, in any case, he would have taken one shot at least. Scrap,
Hmm.
you see this guy coming up as
Yeah.
well.
Is
think-
he still? Because obviously I'm moving 50 feet. How far? I know it says I'm 150, but obviously he's moved
Like
back
190,
towards.
right?
Yeah. So
Yeah, he's moved back, so he's kind of like 140, 150-ish,
Okay.
I reckon.
okay, then in that case, well, we'll stick to what we've been doing. If he's at 150, you say, then have some more debris.
I'm gonna catapult him. Oh god. He is.
Oh, he maxed the save.
Did he make it? Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh,
That beats my
just-
dex save, unfortunately.
Yeah, you don't expect him to sort of take this sudden different angle as he's basically running
Yeah.
into the fray, rather than trying to avoid it.
Okay.
Hulla's up right next to him though. You could take him out. It's up to you. Hulla.
Can I? Yeah, so he's right next to me. Can I?
Yeah, practically.
Practically. Good enough. Can I, like, move in with
And
my
swing?
warhammer as he's coming by?
Yep. I'll allow
Like,
that.
swing at him.
Yeah, you're kind of all loosely grouped together. So.
Oh no,
Ooh,
that's a bad miss.
not used to kind of mounted combat. Take a swing
Not
around and he
much.
kind of ducks underneath it. Okay.
Whoops.
Bonus action.
Sorry, mounted combat is a skill. Bonus. What do I got? What did I? That's a bonus. Nobody's injured, eh? Not really. No, I'll leave it.
You could spiritual weapon
Lily just got
if you
injured.
got it.
Yes.
Yeah, you could
Okay.
you could spiritual weapon for more damage, or you could heal Lily. It's up to you.
I'll heal Lily. I'm
Oh.
not too worried about the thug, to be honest.
Okay.
Oops. Where is my healing word?
And then at the top of the round, I need everyone to know. Once again, oh wow, Lily's back to full. Yeah, go ahead and roll me more con saves for your axe beaks. DC 14 now.
Yeah.
Getting up there. Oh, that's
Lily
a
takes a
natural
level.
one.
Oh,
My 10 feet
that's not so.
slowed now or something.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
10 feet down. Thunder is okay. Oh, wait, Thunder? Is Thunder being pushed? I thought Thunder was back here with Faith.
Thunder is. I was rolling for my other axe beak, but it's been oofed.
Yeah, you can
sorry.
you can have Thunder start to try and catch up to the others, but they are about 150 feet away from the rest of you. What did
No, I'm-
Big Nugget get? Wait, where's I just realized who Big Nugget's Eve's axe beak, aren't they? They've just been chilling on the mat the whole time. Alright, I'll just move Big Nugget for now. The one at the back, the dog sled is slowing down even more tremendously. It wouldn't be long before you catch up to the Ashanti, even on foot. Shadow Froth, however, remains completely fine the whole time. He's not rolled below a 10 the entire time. So, take that, I guess. The top of the round, 6 or a 7.
I'm actually going to ease up on Wedge, because Wedge is not
Okay.
doing well. So I'm going to ease up. I'm going to tell everybody else to keep moving forward so I can take care of this one guy on my own.
Alright. What do you want to do? He is coming right up now, in fact. So, I will say, just one sec. If you're gonna dash with Lily, he's gonna get an attack of opportunity. But I mean, Lily's healed up now, so It's up to you.
I'm gonna see if I can kill him first
Okay, go for it.
before that.
Knock him out.
I'm gonna give myself advantage. Oh, yeah, I should have
Looks
said
like
it
a
before
clean
anyway.
hit. Yeah, you were right.
Uh,
It's a
I should have said.
so damage roll and a half by the looks. Tried to count it in my head, but ooh. 48 lightning damage surges through his loins, and he is left barely standing. He's on death's door effectively.
Okay,
He's just
I'm
like,
going to, because I didn't do it last time, I'm going to quicken spell. And try to hit him with a good old fire.
Oh.
Firebolt, but that's, ooh. Can I give myself advantage after the fact?
It's just
With
tied
my
to
tides
chaos.
of chaos? Yeah.
I think you're supposed to call it before.
Yeah, okay. Never
Tides
mind
of
then.
chaos.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I used it up anyway already this today,
Oh,
so I
did
can't
you?
use it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Well, in that case, I should have had you roll a wild surge on your catapults.
And have me roll a wild surge.
I'll have it on for the chromatic orb. I will make you roll on the wild magic surge table straight after, and that'll give you advantage at some point. Not this one, but you will have it for next time. Roll me a D100.
Is
You cast levitate on
just
yourself.
levitate on myself. So I am. What does levitate do?
Well, you first normally roll a save. Either you can choose to succeed or you can choose to fail, or you can attempt to prevent it. It's up to you. But levitate
I'm
just lets you
gonna
go up
choose to
and down.
fail. I'm gonna choose to fail.
Wedge looks back behind it for a second, like, wait, did I just lose my rider? And suddenly you've become incredibly lightweight. You're just like holding onto the reins, like Supermaning forward.
I rise vertically 10 feet, 20 feet in the air.
You can if you want, or you can go up to 20 feet, right? If it's a spell that's casting yourself, you have control over it, so you can choose your elevation basically.
Range of his melee,
His-
so I'm gonna go 20 feet up.
And his axe speak run faster now that he doesn't have the weight on his back and he's pulling him like a balloon?
It won't run faster, but what I will say is it could pick you up, Ashanti, and then it'd still be going at the same pace.
That's great!
So that'd be fun.
So,
Uh,
as an interesting point, if something that weighs nothing gets hit by something that moves at 120 feet in a single turn, would he be shooting at 120 feet in a turn?
Nothing shoots someone 120 feet.
An Eldritch Blast moves 120 feet in a single turn.
Sure, but it only moves a creature 10 feet.
But if he's weightless, how fast would he move? Would he move
10
the
feet.
same? So he wouldn't move at the same speed as the Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast doesn't care about size. You can move a Tarask 10 feet back. It doesn't care about size. It's weird Fey magic.
That's a shame.
Whether it's a Tarask or a Beetle, they still move 10 feet. It's weird Fey nonsense. It's nothing to do with weight class.
I was hoping.
I'll tell you what it does care about weight. That's catapult. But that's neither here nor there.
I was thinking because he was weightless, maybe I could blast him forward. Yeah, this guy, I guess.
Sadly, I'm too far behind to do that.
Oh. Are you going to shoot him point blank?
Well, technically, I'm like
Oh.
10 feet up on the back of a thing, but
Well, if you actually want to get real technical, you are actually within 5 feet. You're every square that this occupies.
yeah,
But that is a miss, unfortunately. Unless you
Yeah.
have.
I just keep going.
Okay, you will take slight swing
Yeah. Okay.
and cracks Lily in basically the other leg,
Yeah.
the one that's not just been healed. But he's like way, way back now. Like,
Now he's way, way back.
yeah, like
hmm
way, 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 way back. Okay. Which guy is it? This one? Okay, we're going to slow ourselves down a bit. Yes, that puts you in range of Eldritch Blast, but they want a cleaner shot. Because they're having trouble with their heavy crossbows. They're going to fire another shot at Lily.
They're in range anyway.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah, they're exactly right. So they might as well fall back and get another shot. Lily is looking real bad now. If it wasn't for the heal, Lily would be down. It's Ashanti's go. They are slowing down, the ones in front,
I'm
Ashanti.
so sorry.
but
Yes.
You're...
Am I behind everybody now because I'm dismounted?
You could get up onto Wedge, yeah, if you wanted. Although it's up to you. You could be running still. Catch up to.
Right,
What do
because
you
if
wanna do?
if I am running, can I at least fire at one of the thugs to see if I can take them down, or am I too far back?
No, you can shoot at one of the thugs. I think because they're still double dashing, but what they're doing is they've reduced speed, means they're kind of falling slower and
Okay.
slower, and they're even deliberately slowing themselves. So
Okay.
you're not that far behind them. You're about, I think, what's the range on a short bow again? Second increment.
320.
It's 80. So it's 80, 320. So it would be disadvantaged to hit this guy. So you're gonna have to roll again. But
Okay. All right, inventory, short bow.
oh god, you rolled 3 times now. 7 plus 2 plus 2 is
11.
11, right? Yeah. So
Yeah.
that one missed. That one does miss after all. I'm afraid
Oh.
they're keeping at a distance enough that they cannot be shot easily with the short bow.
Okay, so wait, 11 plus 2 is 13. So, I guess it
11
automatically.
plus 2.
added it in.
You
I'm
rolled a
sorry.
7 plus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought I rolled an
that's
11.
alright.
Sorry. I thought you said 11. So. Okay,
Yeah,
well,
11 misses.
then I'm gonna keep running until 607 floats by and has his axe beak pick me up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my axe beak's off. I'm off the axe beak there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Lily. Lily's down on death's door. They fall prone. And Barry, you would also fall prone unless you have your reaction. Still, you do, right? You can choose
Yeah.
to fall 10, like within 5 feet of it, like adjacent to it,
hmm
or even like to the side there. But yeah, Lily goes down in the snow. And you are without your axe beak now. Where are we? Oh, this thug, right? Jeez. Man. Hi, Skrapp. This guy, I don't think. Yeah.
Is he within 120 feet of me now?
Well, I'm trying to figure that out myself. He's probably not within melee, but he is probably within.
I just need to know
Shooting
specifically if he's within 120 feet of me.
I'm gonna say.
Because he was 150 last time.
I'm gonna say he is, and I'm just gonna also, as a result of that, I'm also gonna just quickly. He's got his back turned to you. He's firing
Yep.
forward, and he's trying to hit Wedge up the arse, but He misses and is completely unaware of you coming up the rear.
Yeah.
So what do you want to do? to him?
Well, in this case, as I can't do much else, let's make sure he dies. Skrapp takes aim and fires.
Down he goes. Yeah, a kill shot to the back of the head.
Yeah. Yeah, Skrapp literally just raises up their gauntlet and it's almost like it fires off like 3 of the talons as the missiles.
That's badass.
Yeah.
All right, that leaves 2 thugs, and we're nearly at the bottom of the round. Hulla.
Okay. Can I cast Spare the Dying on Lily to try
Yes.
and bring her back up to 1 point?
You can.
That's
They're gonna have to get back up on their turn, and I think also from going down, they take another level of exhaustion.
yeah.
So they're
That's
quite
fine.
slow
You
now.
just-
They're like 25 feet.
We'll say they're
go.
out of combat effectively.
Mm.
But that is a bonus action. And what I want to do is bring down the sled. Would I be able to cast a guiding bolt at it, at the sled itself, not at the thugs?
They are 100 feet away.
Yeah, it's
So
120
guiding
feet.
bolt. You could shoot the sled. I think. I don't know how many hit points a sled has. Let's find out. It doesn't have a set hit points. Of course, it doesn't. Think. Let me check.
I don't know. I also don't know how to target it, but
The dog sled has got like some hit points, but I'm not sure exactly. You can take a shot at the sled though if you really want. Though the danger is definitely these thugs with the crossbows, but
yeah,
I'll point out that they're deliberately slowing down as well, just so that
They
they're
are.
in range to take the shots with heavy crossbows. These dogs aren't doing too well as well. You can hear they're panting. Some of them are slowing. They're exhausted. Like they're just as exhausted as Lily is, I reckon. 3 fails on their part, so you will catch up to them eventually anyway. But your choice. You can fire at them or the. They're both in
well,
range.
the idea was to get them in range, but you're right that they are slowing down. So I
Yeah.
will fire at the one who's closest,
Okie dokie.
and we'll try a
Go for it.
guiding bolt at him.
That's a
And
hit.
That's
Huge
a hit. Boom.
Nice.
points.
And someone has advantage on the next hit against him as well, as he's clearly lit up. Even in the blizzard, there's this illuminated thug ahead of you.
Okay,
Alright,
so that's
and
my
that leaves
bonus, my
us-
action. Yep.
Finally back to the bottom of the round where we're gonna once again roll for the axe beaks. DC 15 now. It's gone on 5 rounds. These poor guys. Poor doggos. Will no one think of the doggos? Chanderfroth's still going strong. Will no one think of the axe beaks?
I'm not going any further.
And this one's got -3. Yeah, that dog is. They are running them to exhaustion at this rate. They are slowed down another 5 feet. Okay. Looks like unless no one's dashing this turn, then looks like you're all in the clear. 607. Are you dashing this turn or?
Well, I need to lower myself to the ground. And I'll just lower myself to the ground with the levitate spell, so I can drop concentration on that, and then I think I'll I'll keep moving forward on foot, but I'm not going to be on wedge. He's too exhausted.
Okay. All right. And is that your turn?
Yeah, just my own movement in the dash.
All right, Barry.
My last action before I slow down is I'm gonna try and put these guys to sleep. To be fair, it's 90 feet, so I can cast it at exactly this spot here. So complete previous. So it put some of their dogs to sleep as well.
Oh, really? You go for the doggos?
The
How
dogs
many?
36.
Did you upcast that, of course, because it's a warlock spell slot, but 36? Damn. Yeah, that put 2 dogs. The dogs have 11 HP, by the way, so that's 22 off of that, leaving what, 18?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, it's no, it's 36. No, sorry, 16. Don't know, 22. 22 minus 36 minus 22 is 14. I shouldn't put the thugs to sleep. I don't know why it did that. It put the 2 dogs to sleep though. In fact, if it was in range of another one, which it is because they're all kind of packed up together,
Just out of
then it
curiosity,
puts 3 of them to sleep. Yeah.
if he's okay, if the dogs go to sleep, does it stop the sled dead then?
Effectively, it's going to slow down to the rate at which it's not going to get away from you guys.
And I pull Lily to the side somewhere where I can just hide her.
Okay.
144 healing. Holy crap.
Yeah,
444.
back because your healing was fucked. And
Yeah.
it doesn't heal that much. It only heals to their max. Anyway, the dogs are out of it. One of the front,
They're
the
still
front side is still
running,
going.
though?
The
They're
front one
still
is, yeah.
running?
The front
How is he
one.
dragging 3 dogs, 2 thugs,
No.
and
I
a
mean
sled?
Shanda Froth. The front sled.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
we ain't getting Shandafroth.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
I just wanted to know if the thugs have been stopped in their tracks.
No, they've come to a crawl, effectively. But you're still some ways off. They're going to get a turn to shoot at you.
Yeah.
But you're going to be able to make your way to them now.
I divert Lily out of where?
Okay, out of the way. What would you want to do on this turn? Do you want to rush up to them? Do you want to try and take a shot from here?
I'm going to try to take a shot.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to
All
take
right,
a
you
deep
got a flat
breath.
roll on this one.
Steady. Come on.
There it is. The guiding ball helped. And 6 points of piercing. He is injured. And he's also marked with your ancestral guardians as well, who I imagine are like dragging a hold of the sled. They're putting the dogs off their reins.
Yeah, well, Grandma's shouting, "There's good eating on these dogs if you can catch up." Grandma's a full orc. She has some appalling ideas about what's food and what's not.
Yeah. Imagine these thugs are gonna have a hard time dealing with the rest of the pie now. So, yeah, you've already killed most of them. Their dog sleds have come to a full halt. Feels like to me that they're gonna keep going, because you haven't given them any indication that you're gonna spare their lives, so they're gonna shoot. Yeah, let's do that. Guess we have disadvantage. Yeah, I guess we have disadvantage. Yep. So the thug firing a crossbow bolt you, Barry, you see this ghostly figure of an orc suddenly shoulder check this thug in the side. He doesn't even see them. He's just confused as to what's happening. But it's enough that it completely misses his aim and goes wide. The other thug fires again at you. I think that's probably going to miss as well, yeah. Skrapp. you can start catching up. So I'm going to reduce this by like 50 feet. Hulla. Hulla's your go. You might be muted, by the way. I don't know.
Yes, sorry, I'm muted.
Okay.
I'm out of
Spell slots?
first level spells, but I can still cast Guiding Bolt at second level,
Okay.
which I'm going to do.
Oh, yeah.
And but that's gonna miss.
Just barely misses. Oh.
Ugh.
Yeah,
What a waste.
effectively.
What a waste.
God, they're fighting to their last. At the end of their turn, you guys are going to catch up to them quite considerably. I'm going to move you 50 feet closer.
That's more like it.
And 6 or 7, you're up. They're dead in the snow right now. Half of their dogs are asleep. The others are still pining and pulling at the reins, but they're at a snail's pace now.
I'm gonna just put the speed then. Trying to get things done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, am I in range of anything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Within
I
60
will
feet.
fire. Oh, am I? Okay.
Uh-huh.
And I will firebolt. Actually, no. I want to see what this does. I'm gonna release the chromatic orb that is in the wand.
Okay. Oh,
I want to see what's
the
in the here.
chromatic orb. Well, select
What is it?
cold damage for me.
Cold damage? Okay.
Yep. Okay, well it definitely kills him, that's for sure. No questions there. You rolled double 7s, didn't you?
It's I don't know. Did it say?
Yeah, you did.
7-7, yeah. 8-7-7.
Oh, and you rolled an 8. Nice. I'll tell you what. Roll another d8. That was an incredibly powerful chromatic orb, by the way. It's almost as high as you can get. And it's already an overkill, but what you definitely feel is this chromatic orb was almost supercharged. It felt, when it exits the conduit, this Shardlin spike, it is focused with malice and fury of winter, and as it shreds through them, you see their whole body turn to like a frozen ice, and they fall off of the side of the sled. And as they do, you see their body shatter into pieces, as if they've just become an ice sculpture.
Oh well, that's fun.
And now there's just chunks of this guy on the ground. Okay, Barry,
Okay.
you're up.
Same old. Blast him. Knock him forward 10 feet. Slow him down 10 feet.
Forward.
Yeah.
All right. Knock him away. And Ashanti, you're up.
Oh wait, have these? Has he completely stopped now?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, I won't knock him forward then. I'll just slow him down.
All right. Ashanti. He is
Okay.
actually within 45 feet of you.
Okay. I am I'm gonna shoot. No, damn it. If I I'm gonna adrenaline rush forward, so that gets me to him. 2 war axes, and I am going to order made hand axe, primary hand. Oh, for the love of God!
That's a hit.
Oh,
Yeah, you're
okay.
good. It's 11 points.
And then offhand. Oh, for the love of
Offhand, that one misses though.
Okay.
But he is wounded. You open up a nasty slice across his chest. He's just coughing
Okay.
up blood.
All right. So, that will, and I'm just gonna keep up my rage. So hang on.
Well, you don't need to because you'd attacked.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right,
but
and
he
so
does try to
he
return
will-
the favor.
Yeah, he'll have disadvantage because of if he tries to go after anybody else in the party.
Yeah, he's
It's
going for
actually
you,
him.
but feebly swings into your chest and he just bounces off of you. Can't even feel the wound. And then we're back to Skrapp.
Skrapp, I guess. I mean, Skrapp doesn't really have much that they can do because they're obviously further behind than anyone else.
Yeah, they are.
So, and they don't
Yeah,
have
but
anything with that kind of range. So, Skrapp's probably just gonna again drop down and just sort of this time just spend some time actually properly looking at these guards' gear and probably start dismantling that armor for parts.
Well, okay, they've got leather armor, some
Yeah. Sure, I
crossbow
can
bolts,
find
and a mace.
I'm sure I can find some use for it.
Okay. And Hulla.
Okay, Hulla is going to try and get the last of these guys with a sacred flame,
Yep.
since we're now finally in range.
Wow, he
Oof,
succeeds.
and he succeeds on the dexterity.
Leaps
Of
out
course he
off-
does.
leaping like actually off of the sled to avoid it. 6 or a 7.
Okay.
One. Super
One
versus
left?
the world right now. Yeah. He is not. He's like, bring it on. You were never gonna spare us anyway. Come on. What do you got?
I mean, he's right about that. So, but I'm gonna keep it nice and simple. Oh, the hit misses.
Ah! You have to do better than that.
I do.
Barry?
Next time I will.
Yeah, he's taunting you in his last moments. Go ahead though, Barry. Oh god. Oh jeez. Here we go. 2d10, yeah. 7 force damage. Ugh! He like gets the wind knocked out of him. And then Ashanti for the finish, I assume.
Absolutely. All right, so we're gonna go back to swing 1 with order made axe. Oh, for the love of God. Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Focus. Offhand. Oh, for the hell! You
I
are a
can
better
see.
foe than I thought, but I will get you next time.
I won't go so easily into the dying light. And he swings his mace back at you, Ashanti. Oh god, you're both fighting on like no strength apparently.
We're slipping
finally.
on ice. Maybe we're slipping on
Yep.
ice right there.
He does finally bring a mace, cracks up into your chin, and you bite into your tongue for 4 points of bludgeoning damage. And then it is scraps go, and
Yes.
now actually on the map. So where you are is where you are.
Okay. Do I
If you
have
wanted
any?
to, yes.
Do I have anything with? Still need 125-foot range, which is more than anything that I've got left. So
Well, you can't leap off Labras for the final 30.
yeah, but the only thing I've got left is cantrips, and the one that I have is only 15 foot. So
Oh, never mind then.
actually, no wait. Screw that. I do have an option. I still have a heavy crossbow, which I kind of forgot
Yes.
about again.
We've all got heavy crossbows. You could also, if you really want to make it a flat roll by jumping off.
Yeah. Yeah, why not? Let's do that. And then I'm just gonna be like, fire in the hole. Nope.
The string twangs, ting, and apparently you're going to need to restring that. These thug weapons are clearly not the best of make.
Seriously, people need to learn how to put things together. I mean, I've seen better crossbow workmanship from the goblins. Ugh.
Looks like it's got the Black Iron Blades seal of approval on it. You're up. I think this is it.
Okay.
Maybe.
Ugh, this better be it. Sacred Flame. Running out of gas here. Come on.
No. He succeeds
Oh my
again.
god.
What's happening?
Oh my god.
Crazy.
How is he succeeding on these dexterity throws when he's so tired? I know
right?
you're tired. Just let it go.
He's
Just let go.
the family doesn't let go. 607. Vin Diesel over here.
We lose Julian.
Something like that. Julian?
No, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm gonna position myself.
Horizon.
Yeah.
I mean, all he's doing is
Get
softening
over
you up.
so-
Softening you up for a future fight. He knows he's dead. He knows he's done for. And that scorches
Not
a little
enough,
bit.
maybe.
Barry.
Oh my. Yes.
So I'm just using cantrips for now.
Yeah, no, I totally respect it. There we go. Barry, how do you want to finish this fight?
I knock him back, and he's the back of his neck hits the bar of the sled,
The sled.
and just
Crack.
cracks. Yeah.
And that resounding crack also seems to signify the end of this foray. Chandra Froth, don't know how he rolled so many above 15 on his constitution saves, but those dogs were absolutely gunning it. I mean, they're starting to slow down now, but he's so far off in the distance, you can barely see him. But you've taken out his muscle, given him a shot or two to the back. There is a blood smear in the, or more like flecks of blood in the snow. And he's still heading towards Goodmead.
Back
So
up.
that'll end combat for now.
Okay. Let's.
We can't let him
regroup.
get to good mood. No, if he gets to the town, he's gonna tell everyone that we murdered his bodyguards.
I mean, what can we do? We can just carry on following him, but he's gonna get there.
He's gonna get there before we do.
Hmm.
We need to, well, prepare. It's not
mean,
right
Prepare
into
how?
this now.
I guess I could try to get a dog sled.
Yeah.
You know, with the
Yeah,
dogs that are
get the
away.
dog sled.
And,
We'll just
and
take it easy going in. We know the layout. We know where he's gonna be, probably.
The I don't think the townspeople will attack us, but they might not see the good we're trying to do unless we convince them.
Right, exactly. I agree.
But
They're,
at least all the guards have been replaced with family members.
Yeah, we'll have to take out more of these thugs.
Yeah, there's gonna be whatever's left, I guess.
Damn it. Just let's
Assault on
focus.
good mead.
That's who's injured.
We took too long to decide when we were first getting out of
Yeah.
East Haven.
Yeah,
So,
he bolted and we didn't catch up in time.
Lily's back up on their feet, but they are very badly injured.
I think
Faith
Lily's.
does offer. Do you want me to heal them?
If you would. I think other than that,
course.
only Ashanti took a hit.
Yeah, no,
it's
sure.
nothing. It's nothing. A short
Yeah.
rest, I'll be fine.
It's alright, I got you. She's gonna cast a Cure Wounds on her. Something. Lily's back up on 7. Okay. You can see Goodmead up ahead, as if you've got onto the dog sleds and you're riding them into Goodmead.
Well, I want to make sure Faith and Thunder and Bits are with us, or are they still way behind?
No, they
Because I
catch
don't
up.
want to leave. Okay, I don't want to leave the 3 of them in the dark behind us.
Yeah,
got it.
Skrapp would have been keeping an eye on them because he was not as far back. He wasn't pushing like the rest of you were.
Okay.
The question becomes, do we assault now? Or do we gather our strength as they're gathering theirs? And go in a little more
If we're-
fully prepared.
If we're gonna do this, I don't know that we can wait until, he digs himself deeper into his lair and has a chance to secure his position.
Yeah.
I agree. We're not that far behind. We need to act quickly.
As we're rolling up, am I able to use magical cunning for a minute of the time rolling up to Goodmead?
Magical Cunning? You mean the minute short rest?
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
While on the back of Lily.
Okay. Can you drive one of the dog sleds?
You get
or drive the
ace
dogs?
spell slot.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I
what
can
was your
drive the
question,
other
Sean?
one since I don't want to be riding Wedge right now.
Well,
I can drive one of them if you guys need to rest. I'm okay.
no, we've got 2 dog sleds to add to everything. One has a bunch of sleeping dogs and one good dog, and the other is okay. Just didn't have any drivers. So, do we want to put the sleeping dogs and see if 4 good dogs, we can divide them 2 and 2, and they can drag the 2 sleds? Or how do we want to do this? There were 7
We're the
dogs.
caravan leader.
I think that we need to have anybody on injured axe speak, the first ones to drive the sleds. That way the axe speaks can run, but they aren't carrying a weight. We should be able to put 2 dogs on each sled. They're not going to be teammates, so they're not going to run as well, but we're not in a race anymore. We're in just a get there situation. Put a sleeping dog on the back of each of the sleds with a person, and that way we've got the dogs with us. We've eased the burden on the axe speaks, and we're still making forward progress.
Good.
Yeah, good.
Eve agrees. Yep. Eve approves.
Eve? You mean Faith?
Yep. No, don't worry. You could hear yes in the
I
background.
assume Eve would approve of that. She's not with us right now, but I assume she would approve.
He's with us in
Indeed.
spirit.
She is.
Okay, then that's what I propose. We might as well just not let him entrench his position and spread the word. He's going to rewrite the narrative in his version, and we need to stop that beforehand. If we're going to do this, let's do it all the way and let's get this over with.
Yeah. If we don't give him time, he won't be able to spread the word. He'll just be able to
Okay.
tell his people to guard him specifically.
Right.
All right. In that case, then, you're trekking into Goodmead, not like breakneck speed, but like carefully, cautiously, like keeping your wits about you, right?
Yes.
Keeping the injured axe beaks at the back. You've got the dog sleds as well.
I'm going to send
So-
Andy up ahead since we finally have somebody who can talk to Andy. And Skrapp, can you talk to Andy? Have Andy scout ahead and then report back what she sees. So if they're setting up
Yes.
a trap for
Yeah.
us, that we can
Yeah.
Go
be
ahead.
at least be aware of
Make-
it.
Yep,
Perception
so
check with
yeah,
with
so
Andy as well.
Scrap's gonna cast Speak with Animals on himself
Okay.
using his runic magic.
Make a perception check with advantage with Andy.
Okay. All right. So perception. Advantage. Come on, baby. Come on.
Oh,
19.
that's high. Okay, 22 in total. That is incredibly high. So they fly around up ahead over the rooftops of Goodmead, perches on a nearby tree and looks from side to side, takes flight again, looking around, and then suddenly Andy takes an abrupt dive right back to the group and almost tries to like shelter themselves amongst the party, and they're looking around. Their head is on a swivel, looking around, and they're looking up as well into the sky.
Snurp. Or sorry, Scrap. What did she see?
Yeah. What did you see, Andy?
Okay.
What did your ally see?
They are panicked, and I want to just quickly jump. I should have mentioned before that, like as Andy was flying around, we're waiting for them before they get back. Though Faith does say, I don't know what we're doing anymore. After everything we've done, I don't know if murder is even the right call here.
This wasn't
And the
a
worst
murder.
part is, I don't even feel closer to finding Oral. And then she takes out her holy symbol. You see the six-pointed snowflake, which hangs alone around her neck. I feel like she needs me. I feel that she's suffering somehow. But I can't seem to get any closer. Just everywhere we go. If she's been there, she's already gone. And if she hasn't, who knows where or when she's gonna show up. She looks at you guys, almost sort of fighting back tears. What am I going to do? I'm so sorry I'm bringing this up all now.
Well, I suppose.
Battle does bring that out in people, Faith. It's in. You don't know when it's gonna impact, or when it's gonna hit, or when finally the thoughts are gonna pull you forward. And yes, we were trying to catch him up to challenge him. If he would have stopped and turned around and faced us, maybe we could have found another way. But sometimes I think and 607 is going to be shocked that I say this. We have to think of ourselves first and keep trying to do the very best we can. We can only look forward on the trail and take the lessons we've learned and say, you know, I didn't do that as well as I could have, but I'll do it better next time. At least we're over that river.
Mm.
She begins to open her mouth to speak again, but then stops as her holy symbol, it begins to glow. And that's when Andy returns, and they are in a fluster. Andy's panicked, looking around, and as you're asking what happened, what did you see? Andy looks up into the sky and says, "Wings. Large wings. No. Gigantic wings."
Okay, I'm gonna tell Skrapp
What?
because I want Andy to be absolutely
Yeah.
clear about this. I'm gonna say, Skrapp, I'm gonna tell Andy Holmes, tell Andy to go back to the cage so Andy can't be hunted.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I will do so.
I'll say
But
home to Andy, indicating the cage on the back of our sled, and so Andy can go back in there,
Mhm.
where Andy won't be hunted by anything from the sky.
Sure. You got it.
but
So
based on the words
suddenly,
alone,
the
hmm,
that heavy snow suddenly whips up. The wind sort of whooshes around. The snow goes from sideways to then the opposite side, and you feel a blizzard, a cold chill suddenly rush into the air. It is all around you, this swirling wind, and you can hear up ahead a commotion in the street. And there's this just chill, even deeper than usual. In fact, I promised everyone I wouldn't make you roll frost saves in the town, but this is a special occasion. I need everyone to roll a frost saving throw.
okay.
What's the DC?
30.
Uh, okay,
Yeah.
so mine's gonna be plus 15 on whatever I rolled, I think, if I'm remembering. Yeah, so plus. Yeah, plus 15 on whatever this is, because Skrapp isn't set up for the frost checks. Okay,
And
so 37.
37?
Yeah.
Ooh.
No,
Wow. Okay.
Bits and I just barely missed it, so. But it
Barely
makes
missed
sense
it.
after a battle where I was on foot trying to chase after
Mhm.
things that I just got a little bit tired. I'm still injured.
Do you resistance? Anyone have resistance?
Yeah, I can resistance you. And give you an extra point. If that's all you need.
That is.
Yes.
That is all
Okay.
they need.
Okay.
Okay. So Bits does still get a level. Even Faith has to roll for this one, but it's gonna be rough. Ooh, yeah. Okay. She does take a level of exhaustion as well. So did anyone else fail? 22 on Skrapp? Was that?
I
Oh no,
I
37.
failed.
No, yeah, Skrapp. That's
Fail.
without any of Skrapp's bonuses on.
22.
So 22 is also below 5 below, which means Hulla. Normally, you would experience in a long period of time in the cold, if you've been traveling, it would be hypothermia in this instance. But right here, it's almost as if the chill suddenly drops by like 15 degrees, just suddenly, as if all your all your veins are just freezing over. And rather than getting like hypothermia, you just suddenly get the worst frostbite. It's like instant. Frostbite is pretty rough. I'm pretty sure it's like you're under the slope condition.
And
It's really bad. The rest of you guys, you still, although you've overcome this, you can't help but feel like frozen in your footsteps. All the ice around you just turned solid. The wind is whipping in your faces, almost threatening to rip your snow goggles from your face. And up ahead in the streets, you can hear the commotion continuing to get louder and louder. And I think you can all see in this scene, right? It's global illuminated, yeah.
I
You
can't.
actually
I'm looking at
hear.
a black screen for what it's worth.
You? You want
Yep.
to refresh that then?
Okay.
Everyone else should see a town map right now.
Skrapp is, if he can, he's going to slide off of Labras and start heading forward on foot to see what's going on, because it seems like Andy's in too much of a panic to give us more than large wings. But based on a general guess, he has a feeling he knows what she's going to see, so she's heading for that to see if her assumption is correct.
Sure. You begin heading down these streets, and you see people are trying to close windows, bar the doors. The screaming and commotion seems to be coming from the town hall, and you can hear people rushing out, looking behind them as they do, and up into the sky. Some of them like tripping on the snow, falling over, looking at their hands and like screaming as they're suddenly taken by this immense frostbite. They crawl into their homes. You even see several of the family, like these guardsmen that have been protecting Shanda. Even they are like running. They're trying to pull their hoods over their heads to try and keep the cold out, but they're scattering into the streets. And among them, you see Shanda Froth. He is panting after just being chased this entire time. He like comes into the T-junction, puts his hands on his knees, takes a moment to take a breather, and then looks around. And that's when he sees you guys. And his wide eyes, he looks back, looks around, and quite tries to duck back into the alley he just came from, breaking line of sight from you guys.
Can we chase after him?
Yeah,
I think
absolutely,
so.
man.
Yeah. We should follow.
Only I had. I mean, technically, he's now in my view, isn't he? There.
Yes.
In
Yes,
my
he
view.
is.
And mine.
He was.
No, he's moving. So yeah, he's running. He is running down this alleyway, and to get a good view on him, you have to kind of get right up into the T-junction here. Stay away. Stay back. And as you round the corner, as you hear him shouting this, you realize he's not facing you as he's shouting this. He's looking down and towards the street. What the hell are you? As people round the corner here, you start to see a massive pair of wings just silhouetted in the whiteout. It looks much like any other bird of prey, and as it descends, its unearthly size becomes terrifyingly clear. Its wingspan is perhaps nearly 200 feet or more. And as it finally perches down, yes, this thing is insane. It's incredibly immense. There is a sight that you have never seen before. Something akin to this.
Yeah.
On the back, you can see there is a cloaked individual. Behind them is this wreathing blizzard that sort of follows them like this swirling tornado. And at the very end, near the tail feathers, you see this shimmering light that kind of plays in the air, like some sort of mystical vision. It is like the aurora. You've seen this before in the night sky.
It
There-
looks like your prayers are answered, Faith.
What? Oh, is that who I think it is?
I think so. And based on the fact of the symbol on the floor, orally, I think Skrapp's just gonna call out, Oral, if that's you, are you taking this one? If so, we'll just leave him be. Don't want to interfere.
There is a moment when it's very clear this six-pointed snowflake forms like icicles underneath Shanda Froth's feet. And Faith is nonetheless like sort of still in that moment, even though she's stunned, she is seemingly drawn towards and takes a step forward further. You see ice crystals forming again further and further around Shanda Froth, and they build up over his legs and feet, immobilizing him completely. And you see him struggling, like, get these off of me! Come on, you got to help me!
I don't
He's looking
think
back at
we
you guys.
will.
I mean, weren't you the one who was saying that we should, actually, I can't remember, but I'm gonna say, weren't you, like, all for the sacrifices again? So, you know, kind of, I guess you're the next sacrifice. Enjoy.
Fuck.
I mean, I think a few of us will agree that we would prefer not to kill you. So this kind of works in our favor.
Divine Judgment. Was not expecting that on the cards today.
No, and I'll be. Oral is real, apparently.
Oh, that.
Can I try to use the Stone of Brain talking on the owl? On the giant owl? Will that work?
That's not a giant owl, but rather more like
whatever
a
it is.
rock.
The rock.
Yeah,
The
it
giant
has to
creature.
Sure, you
You're
can.
gonna use a stone on a
No.
rock?
Yeah.
Welcome, roll.
You can, but there's no language you ordained from this creature, but there is a cloaked figure that seems to be slowly floating down from the head of the beast towards you guys.
How far away is the being?
How far they are on the map. You just hold down control and have a look for
So,
yourself.
80 feet away. I mean, they're in range. I could shoot them.
No, please don't, please. I mean,
Okay.
granted, I've ridden a dragon. I've stood on the back of a dragon, and I've had some amazing adventures. But death by a goddess was not on my plan for today.
Yeah. Skrapp pulls out a notebook
I
to
mean,
start taking notes on what
you
happens
never
after
know.
this.
Couple good rolls could do it.
We
I
don't get a
appreciate
couple
the,
good
the
rolls.
braveness.
We're not a party that rolls well in bad situations.
It is
Really
true.
not. It's terrible.
In fact, what will happen is she'll roll nat 20s until we're all dead.
Well,
I don't mean to sound panicked, but we're looking at a goddess who can kill us with a thought.
We're looking at
Maybe
what we
we should
assume
try
to be a goddess based on the evidence. We're not sure of that.
Yeah, there's one way to
We
find out.
should try talking to her for Faith. Faith, talk to her.
Just ask her what she
Yes.
wants.
Say something.
How do we help her?
she is approaching. There's a lot going on at this moment, but it's actually all happening right at the same time. And as you say this, like face to face with a goddess, you are indeed staring directly at her. There is a moment of awe and then subsiding to terror as you see Oral, the Frostmaiden, beginning to float down from the saddle on this. Well, there's no saddle, but rather just you can see they were mounted on the front, holding onto feathers. She is even more impressive in person than the descriptions made her seem. Her cloak hangs over a hunched form. Only her expressionless owl face and majestic ram horns emerging from above the cloak. At the end of each arm is a taloned hand. Her eyes seem to burn as she glides towards the old dwarf, who watches her in terror. At this point, Faith tries to rush forward, tries to draw her attention, and effectively almost intercepts the Frostmaiden herself. And she says, Oral, I've been trying to find you. I've been trying to... She freezes in place as you see the same formation of snowflakes freeze around her instead. And you see Faith's just her form kind of freezes up, and she doesn't even seem like she's able to speak in this moment. And as you might try and stop whatever's happening, you realize it's already too late. Oral has turned to rest her gaze upon Faith. Her eyes are locked with her goddess, and for just a long moment, neither moves. Then Oral glides towards her. Faith's eyes are wide. She stammers as though trying to speak, but nothing comes out. And then, once she's approached to within 10 feet of Faith, she stops. And from your angle, you can actually see Oral's expressionless owl eyes. A single tear wells and rolls gently down her feathered cheek before freezing into a frozen drop that's lost into the blizzard. The goddess glides, takes Faith's hand in her own, the talons grip almost digging into her, and both she and Faith suddenly swirl into this kind of concentrated blizzard, completely blinding you from this vision. And as quick as this blizzard emerges, it is dissipated, and all the snow is flung against the sides of the buildings, kind of rocking them, and the entire foundation. After which you see the gigantic rock beginning to flap its wings. As it does, all the tiles on the roofing become loose just from the sheer power that this thing emits, and it begins to fly up into the sky, higher and higher, before it becomes nothing but a blur in the snowstorm. And you can hear it just let out one last distant screech. Froth is left there, still wrestling with the ice around his legs. What do you guys do?
I shoot him.
Okay. Yeah, he's already pretty injured here. So, and I'm gonna say, with him being like basically incapacitated, like he can't move, you could go and point blank, like he can't dodge it, right? He's like completely frozen in place. So any attempts to dodge this would be futile.
Do I get advantage? Or?
I'm basically gonna say you can coup de grace him. He cannot get away.
Okay.
If you want to do this, then you can. Is anyone stopping him?
I'm looking up at where Oral and the rock went.
Yeah, I'm just
I'm not paying
focusing
attention. Yeah.
on the fact that one of our healers just got taken away.
Our main healer, let's be honest.
Yeah.
And the merciless 607 sweeps in, and he's like, wait. The last thing you hear is his agonizing yelp as the electricity surges through him and finishes off another family member, this time a cousin. snowstorm begins to slowly abate. It only returns back to its heavier snow as it was before, though. And now you're just left standing in the open as these snowflakes kind of all rain around you.
I'm gonna start going through Shander Frost's pockets and taking.
As the rock flies off, do we note it? Does it leave behind the trail of an aurora as it goes, or does that seem, or is because you mentioned like the glitter of it?
Yes, good point. The aurora doesn't seem present, as though it stopped almost like the moment that Oral dismounted from the rock. And when it flies off this time, it doesn't leave an aurora behind it.
It's almost like it either needs both of them or it's from her. Interesting. Good to know for the future, possibly. Make a note of that.
Yeah.
Oh wait, 607 killed a guy.
Description. Oh yeah, for a more clearer description, the cloak that was kind of trailing off from Auril, you could see that swirled into a blizzard and then it kind of rolled down the feathers and off of the tail feathers, like clearly coming from her, but kind of rolling off the back of the feathers, if you will. So yeah, you're absolutely right. It does seem as though Auril is a key component in the spell, whatever spell that is. But as the terror subsides after witnessing Auril kidnap yet another victim of 10 towns, you are left here.
You're our
Faithless.
cleric.
What?
Do you know if that was a tear of joy or a tear of sorrow?
It looked. I don't know.
Are
I don't know,
goddesses' tears magical? Do we need to look for it on the ground? Try to find it in the snowstorm before snow covers it even further?
It would have been lost in the snow. Keeping track of that would be near impossible. If I was to
find it.
If I was to take a guess on the whole tear thing, it's possible that her gaze originally fell on Shander, but then because Faith got in the way, it fell on her and she wasn't able to stop herself, and so it might have been a tear of sadness in that regard. Like a regret that it was Faith that was being taken by that spell.
So we're clear, the god took somebody we like away.
Yes.
We killed the god? Yeah, you all agree with me. Good.
But how would we even do that?
Well,
why would she? If she was sad about it, why did she do it?
Because it's her nature. She can't help it, like you said.
She had
to take somebody. She can't stop herself. It's up to us to stop what's going on.
But
you can't deny we've gotten better and gotten stronger over the last few weeks since we've been here. We keep doing that, and we might be able to take on whatever that was.
If it was just one of them, I could see that potentially working if we got lucky, but with both that and whatever that bird was, I can't see that going well. At least not to our current strength. But if we were stronger, possibly.
We go take out some goblins, we get stronger. We go find out what's going on in that black cabin, we get stronger.
The other difficulty will be if she is a spellcaster of some sort, as we would assume, then was to stop her just remaining on the back of that and keeping out of our range, because she's probably a lot stronger than we are in terms of magic.
Like I said, I've got a plan for the bird.
Can we continue this discussion indoors before we all freeze to death and Hulla loses her hands?
Are we seriously talking about trying to kill a god?
Yes, but
seriously
let's
I mean,
do it
just to be
indoors.
clear, we.
Okay. I'm leaving you guys. I'm gonna go find somewhere for the axe beaks and the dogs.
I mean, what's
Y'all
the
stand
gods
out
to a
here and freeze to
non-believer?
death.
But
All right, you
yeah,
guys huddle inside. We'll say.
I want to
wanna
find
go-
Enchanted Frost's body.
we have a
Yes.
house here, so we'll go to our house, I guess.
You do own
So
a house in
Shanda,
Goodmead?
Speaker's house. We kind of
Hmm.
took the key to it.
Oh, okay.
Speaker's
Would-
body, what's on it?
But we did hand the
Shanda
key
Froth
to Tower.
has another similar coin you had before, resembling the family's crest.
I'll pocket that one.
He also has a key. Clearly, this is for either some sort of lockbox. Doesn't look like it's for a door. It looks more like smaller than that, like a tiny key. And what else does he have? He has a crumpled up, empty envelope. No letter inside, just the envelope. And
Is it addressed to or sent from somebody and any indication on it?
it is to Shanda Froth, yes. It is to Speaker Froth, but that's whatever that was. Seems like he disposed of the letter, but there's clearly some sign of a communication.
Probably
You
what
can
caught
either head
him
to the
on to us.
speakers. You can either head to Speaker Kendricks, or you might be. You could go to the Goodmeads Town Hall as well.
I want to
Which
go
has
to where
stables.
Chandra Frost. I want to go to Chandra Frost's office after this.
Yeah.
That's in the
Okay,
town hall.
let's go to Town Hall then.
So I want to get we need to get the axe beaks, get them unloaded, settled in, fed, and any other medical treatment that they need right now. And check on the dogs. Do we want to try to keep 7 sled dogs, or do we want to
And sell them.
Sell them.
Ghost would disagree if he was here, but he's not here, so.
Well, what are we gonna do with the dogs? We don't need 2 extra sleds, do we?
Not right now, but
You've-
let's just get them settled for the night with the axe beaks.
think
Andy and Bets.
think in the morning we hand them over to Speaker Oleander. Was she called?
Olivissa.
Olivissa, yeah.
She wasn't a speaker, but
She will be now. That's what we do. We deal with the bad speakers and we put good speakers in place.
Speaker's loyal to us.
Well, not
In the-
necessarily.
yeah, absolutely. In the absolute chaos that was here, you see most people have tried to shelter inside the Goodmead Town Hall, but yeah, you kind of basically work your way through. Olivissa is also present here as well, concerned about what's happening. But 607, you storm right on through, open up the
I'm looking
others.
for any kind of a lock or safe that would match this key that I have.
I'll help out
Okay, yeah, roll me an investigation check with advantage.
to look for something, but
Me with advantage?
Yeah, if Barry's kind of coming in here and helping out, I'll say you can roll with advantage.
I'm going to turn around to Hulla and say, can you heal yourself now that you're indoors?
Not until tomorrow.
All right, so we need to get a big fire going to keep you warm tonight.
I'll be fine. I just
And-
need to rest. Don't worry about me. I'm more worried about what just happened.
I
mean,
am.
Faith
but
is
right. I know
gone.
Faith is gone. I can't do anything about Faith right now, but I can take care of you. I can take care of our animals. I can start dinner. I need to do something I can do.
Okay.
Because I
Let's
can't
worry about
take
dinner.
care of Faith. And
Let's worry about dinner. Come
okay.
on. I got you. I got you.
So
I'll help.
angry at myself. I'm so angry. There's something I should have done differently.
There's nothing we could have done at that point. We were trained from chasing that, and to be honest, I don't think any of us expected her to suddenly take faith like that.
No.
It's
I mean,
if anything,
to
I
talk
thought they
about
might go for us. Particularly me,
I just
after
feel
just
so
going
bad.
like,
You don't.
just calling out to them so blatantly.
This feels like we just left her to her fate. And I'm so frustrated
Well,
right now.
it was almost instantaneous. There wasn't much. We couldn't have done anything if we wanted to. There wasn't
is she
time.
dead? I mean, did she? We don't
Well,
know that
that's
she's
the
dead.
thing.
She's with her goddess. It's what she would have.
Yes,
What she was
that's the
trying to
thing.
find.
We need to try to look on, as hard as it might be, we need to try looking on the bright side of this. We don't know what happened. Clearly it was something scary, but it might be that perhaps those who are taken by Oral are those that Oral, like taken directly, are those that Oral sees great faith in, for example. Or
If she was going
perhaps,
to take the speaker.
or perhaps is seen doing her work particularly well. Perhaps the
I'm gonna go with that
speakers.
idea
Yeah.
until we can prove otherwise. I'm going to assume that she's with other clerics of Oral, learning her craft even more. Communing with Oral, maybe we'll have some answers when Faith comes back. Until then, it looks like somebody needs to organize the townspeople to feed themselves and check on the injured and make sure everybody's home and safe and get the new speaker installed.
Yes.
So I guess we'll go find the replacement speaker while 607 and Barry are searching.
Yeah,
So
Okay.
I'm
Back to
helping.
the search.
I'm helping to search, but like, there's like a
You added,
there's like a frustration behind him that he's like flipping tables and.
Okay. There's a couple. Most of these are like workbenches because this office, it's actually a, it's like a. It looks like it's got a forge. It looks like there is like woodworking. These are where they would have created the barrels. So it's more like a factory. That said, he has converted a small section into it, into an office, and one of the work tables, as you try to flip it, is clearly like nailed down to the floor. Did you add anything to that with your pact boon? Well, no, you're out of them, aren't they? Okay, all right, just an 11. Then in that case, you do find one of these workbenches has a locked drawer on it, right at the back here by the forge. It has a keyhole that fits the key that you've looted off of the body.
Yeah, I'll use the key to open.
Okay. I need you to roll me a dex save as soon as you put the key in and twist it, it suddenly ding, you hear a spring mechanism and something fires out from the drawer.
To give myself advantage with Tides of Chaos.
You can, yeah. Very good. A sharp needle-like instrument shoots out like a piston, and ding, you feel it like embed into the wood behind you, but it's some sort of like needle, and well, you avoided it. You're all good. Didn't leave a scratch. Had it done, you can imagine that probably was tipped with some sort of deadly poison.
I mean, I'm resistant to poison anyway, so whatever.
That's fair. Well, as you try to jostle with the drawer, it doesn't seem to want to open. And what do you do with the key? It's like turned in the lock, and it's kind of stuck in there.
Will it go any further? Will it turn anymore?
You can. Yes, it does. You can turn it back the other way.
I'll turn it back the other way.
Okay. As you do so, you feel that there's actually more give. It feels like you could keep turning it, and eventually you hear another mechanism inside, kind of like a clink sound, and suddenly the drawer comes loose, and you're able to finally jostle it open. So he devised some sort of trap where if you turn the key the wrong way, it set off the trap. But 3 revolutions in the opposite direction seems to have undone the drawer. And inside you find there is quite a lot of documents. There's a few notes here and letters. These are messages from the family. You can see 1 or 2 of them are actually signed from Brother Lusk. But these are more kind of crumpled and towards the back of the drawer. There is one that's more recent, however, sitting on top of the pile. And this one's slightly different. It seems to be much more cleaner parchment. It's like a higher grade grain in the parchment, and it actually almost smells of a kind of a perfume. Nah, not really, but more like just, it doesn't smell like sandalwood. It smells like it's been in a, I guess, a more like decorated office, let's say. The letters on it seem to detail something along the lines of our expansion in 10 towns here is in shambles, with Maxwell Denard dead. It is ill-advised to continue our operation. We're going to be putting you out of commission as well, unless, of course, you can prove yourself worthy in the upcoming council meeting. Otherwise, you can consider your ties with the family cut. We are going to find someone who is much more competent. Someone who is actually able to make progress here in Icewindale. And it's signed Sister Shona.
In all the other papers, is there any clue as to what Sister Shona wanted him to do in the meeting, or who might be his replacement, or anything like that?
There, you can roll an insight check, if anything, because I think they've deliberately left out direct orders. Otherwise, it kind of leaves damning evidence. But it's clear that they've alluded to a few things. So, beyond what I said, you'll have to make up your own mind as to what those really mean. But I'll kind of repeat it again. She was expecting him to prove himself during the council meeting as basically a last chance to save skin, right? The other option is that they're going to find someone who is worthy of their attention and can make progress. That really could be anyone, and they haven't strictly said who, but have you come across any contenders or potential candidates that you can think
I
of?
have some names in mind, but I'll keep those quiet for now.
Then there you go.
It's probably why he was pushing so hard for to become leader, because he thought that would prove himself.
Indeed, there is also a vial of poison as well. It's clearly like denoted poison, like do not drink. I'll tell you which one it is. Let's have a look. Because you are also able to pretty much identify these anyway, so it's not the worst. This is this is a contact poison. It is a oil of Taggart.
Okay, that's a pretty good one. If I remember
That's something like
rightly.
you like dip a weapon in or something. Is that
Contact poison just needs to touch them. If it's a weapon, it's usually an injury poison, but this is a contact one. This basically says a creature subjected to this poison makes a DC 13 con save or becomes poisoned for 24 hours. The poisoned creature is unconscious. The creature wakes up if it takes damage, so it fully puts someone out of commission, like completely unconscious. So contact means that you just have to apply it to them. Doesn't need to be an injury. Doesn't need to be ingested. It's like just needs to touch their skin, right?
It reminds
right?
me of
I will.
it reminds me of that meme that I've posted in the GIF in the Discord.
And
I don't know what that
wait,
is.
which one? Oh, yeah, the one where he licks it. And then... Yeah. Yeah. And then there's also a couple of 100 gold, which would be part of the good meats treasury. And well, I don't know if you want to take that and rob good meat of all its wealth, so that
How much gold is there?
a couple hundred, like 200 gold.
Can I
If
take
Oliver
100 for
needs to take,
myself and then
yeah, if you want, that's up to you.
the rest can
It
be
means
divided up as the group sees fit?
it is good meats gold, though. Just bear in mind, if you want Oliver to be a speaker and not a pauper, then maybe you'll leave some. But hey, loot is gonna loot.
No,
I mean,
I want a chunk of
Yeah.
it.
If
We
we
got-
discuss this with the group, Ashanti would definitely not want to rob the people, especially since we are supposedly trying to be the heroes.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
if we
not telling the group. I'm not telling the group
It's gonna
about
be
this.
6 or
I'm
7,
just taking.
and Barry. Barry's the only group member who knows. So he's helped you look right. So Barry, do you have any input on this?
I don't think we should take that. Like maybe you can
Not
take
all
a
of it.
yeah, you
a
can
bit.
take a little bit, but I think we should leave the rest.
Fine, I'll take 50.
Wait, but there's 5 of us, so 40.
What do you mean? There's 5 of us already.
Well, if we were going to take it and split it, it'd be 5 ways.
Oh, I'm not planning on splitting it with the rest. Maybe
Yeah, that's
me and you. 20 for me, 20 for you.
I can't say I feel comfortable with that, so you can have the full 40 if you want, but I think we should at least leave them with like the rest.
No, how about this?
Yeah.
We did a
You're a
good
voice
thing
Barry.
for the town.
Go.
I take 50, 10 for each of us. The town gets the rest.
Barry, you hear a voice in your head as well. Of course you do. It's gold.
Oh no.
And you're staring right at it. Yeah, you think I'd forget, right?
No.
You're going to pass up an opportunity like this. No one has to know. 607 is right. You earned this. You freed the town of corruption. This is your reward.
I'm just gonna roll something. I don't need to How do I GM roll something?
You click the little drop down and select privateer bro.
Yeah, let's do that. If it,
Yeah, think about it. Think about it.
I, I don't go. I don't think we should.
Disappoint me, Barry.
I'm just. He just hold like 2 fingers to the forehead, sort of thing, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't think we
You
should."
okay?
No, I just.
Listen, we just got rid of the corruption in the town again.
Yeah, I get it.
10 for each of us. If you're gonna be such a bitch about it, 10 for each of us. We all get something. The town gets the rest. They get the majority share.
Okay, but you can have my 10. I don't feel
Yeah.
comfortable.
Barry, you know
Alright,
where
I'll
this
take your
gold came
10.
from. It's a fellow guild artisan, if anything. These are hard workers. They're brewery. This is in your head. You wouldn't want to take the money, so yeah, it makes sense. All right, add
Like-
the gold to your sheet, 607, and
But everybody adds 10 and I get 20.
Like we need.
there you go.
We got to think like if this wasn't a town's money, then fair enough. But we want this place to sustain and, well, be okay with us, so we don't
We
have
also
to.
need to get paid for the jobs we do. We keep on saying we want to get paid for the jobs we do.
I'm sure Olivissa would have paid us without us having to take it ourselves.
Maybe. Just being sure.
Sorry,
I'm also
607.
gonna
Why are you handing us gold? Why are you handing Hulla and I and gold?
Job well done.
Who gave this to you?
I mean, Skrapp doesn't know where it came from, so
Shander
Skrapp's
Frost.
like, "Oh, thanks."
Shander
If it
Frost
was-
gave it to me.
If it was his personal stash, I don't mind taking whatever was his. Was there anything else good in
was-
there? Anything magical?
Nothing magical.
I don't. As
No.
I'm the last person out of there,
Mhm.
I invisibly mage hand 50 gold back into the thing
Wow.
while I'm of right mind.
Okay, you got it. Yeah. There is a freezing cold sensation to your hand as you do this, almost as if it feels like someone's trying to grip yours and bring it back, like you're wrestling away that feeling, and
u-
you are able to deposit the gold.
I'm using fear magic to fight the
Mm-hmm.
instinct.
That's it. Perfect. Yeah. They think you're doing it like physically, and they think they've held your hand back, but actually the invisible hand deposits the gold unbeknownst to yourself. Very bizarre, but it worked somehow. Tricked him.
Yeah. Job well done.
Okay.
We
Alright,
can
you're
let,
back and moving up.
That's one speaker down. Well, corrupted speaker. On top of the ones we've already done.
Well, there may be more coming.
More corrupted
I'll,
speakers.
Oh yeah,
There'll always be corrupted speakers. I mean, that's.
more corrupted by the family.
Oh.
Oh, that.
Well, all the other ones we saw at the town meeting didn't seem too bad.
Well, one of them apparently is being lined up as a replacement for Shander should he not perform well.
Well,
And now that
I
he
think
is otherwise not performing, you better be
One
on
of
the
the
lookout.
speakers or just another person here in Goodmead? Why would they
One
move
of
a
the
speaker from one town to another?
They want to position the speakers in a place of power. So it's going to be one of the speakers that they're
I
going to try
mean-
to get to.
by that
anything-
logic, I'd say there's 3 potential.
Bremen.
Bremen would definitely be one if they could their speaker is on the way out. It's clear that would be an easy replacement. Torvus looks like they would succumb to bribery, and considering what that other one's been through and complaining about his treasure and stuff, I wouldn't be surprised if he could be bought as well.
If anything, I would see Trovus going by alcohol poisoning.
But he did say that he'd been sober for a few days, so...
Yeah, but no one
It
would
would be
think
very
anything of it.
True.
Exactly. It'd be easier to take him out.
Yes.
Well,
But
there's a bunch of gold in that desk if you want to take it for the town. I hereby pronounce you speaker of whatever this is called now.
You speaking to Olivessa.
Olivissa, yeah.
He is a little bit flustered and like, what's going on? I heard there was a blizzard outside. What? And then a screech? What
Yeah.
was that thing?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Um,
Oral showed up and took their share. I should say.
and
Kidnap
sadly Shandafroth didn't survive the encounter.
Ah, clever. She looks aghast. It's like, oh, by the gods.
We should
Why our town? Why?
I don't know, but we should probably let you know that as of the meeting in East Haven, sacrificing people is off the table in all towns.
Sacrificing in general is off the tables, including the sacrificing of warmth and the sacrificing of... What was the other sacrifice? There were 3. People, warmth, and food.
Food.
Yeah. Now it's about survival of the people, not giving to a god. Yes.
Well, we've also been tasked with killing a whole bunch of goblins.
Some good
And
news
other
at least.
things.
The others, those men that they hired, they seem to go. They went scattering to the wind.
Oh yes,
Supposed to be
those
guarding
men that they
the ship.
hired
Hmm.
are not to be trusted. They are members of a crime family known as the Family. They were hired thugs for Shandafroth protection.
Oh, goodness.
And when they saw that they were unlikely to get a paycheck, they scattered.
I'll have to bring this news to the council. Ugh.
Yeah.
Unless I have to wait an entire month for another meeting. But this needs to be sorted out right now. She
I mean,
is gonna head into the office.
we'll be heading to through some of the towns, so we can at least deliver a message to any of the speakers there if you want, I suppose.
Oh,
Yes,
Um,
thank you.
what was the thing for the draw 607? It
Oh,
was
The trap
unlocked.
was already sprung anyway.
It's open. It's open and unlocked. I took everything out of it.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
The gold.
Oh,
trap
the gold is still
and
there.
the other thing you should be aware of, if you're taking over the speaker role, is the Skrapp will quickly explain the deal around the pot, because obviously that's going to be part of their town's funds that go into that.
Right. I
And
understand.
when I get back after doing this travel, I may have some business with you that might be able to help you put your
Is-
mead production on the right path. Again, I have a way to make honey without flowers, but I need to work on it a little bit more.
That sounds very interesting. I would love to hear your invention. Well, I know someone else who would as well. Glint would love to hear it. But
Excellent. I can at least
Alright, I need
talk to
to-
them about it.
I need to get this chaos under control, and I will write you a letter
Yeah.
so that you can deliver it to them. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, by the way, a friend came by, and they're staying in the speaker's house. Tali, if I believe.
Ah, yes.
They are making camp out in the in the cave that you discovered, but they come back every now and again at night for a proper night's rest. They said they didn't want to risk it being out there, but they've made a little sort of a forward camp
Mhm.
outside the cave or inside. But yes,
There was one thing Shander Frost said, which may have been a lie. He said that there was more giant activity than the stuff that these guys took care of. Is that true, or is he just, or was he speaking bullshit?
giants? No. Tali's uninjured. If there was a giant, then I imagine she would be one of the first to go.
Fair.
No giant sightings seen.
Okay, well, that's good
I wonder why I
news.
lied about that. That's weird.
Al obviously wanted to discredit your group further.
If if you want to see Tali, you can either go out to the cave to meet her there, or you can wait for her to come back at night.
Oh, I mean, you do have that statue to deliver, right? So, we could go meet her in the cave. I mean, it's probably not too late, depending on how far the cave is.
What time is it, and what are the weather conditions like right now?
Weather shifted quite rapidly a moment ago from blizzard, but it went back to a heavy snow. So I'll now re-roll it because it was only 3 hours of heavy snow. Still heavy snow. So the time you basically double timed it to Goodmead from East Haven, which normally takes about 3.5 hours, but that's if you're not on Axe Peak, so half that. So more like 1 hour 40 minutes. So yeah, no, you basically it's still plenty of time to get to the cave because it'd probably be like afternoonish, not late, so you can get to the cave and back.
Okay, guys, remind me how far out was the cave? Because our axe speaks are tired. We're going to need to let them rest.
It's a
So
couple
what time
hours.
of day is it?
I think.
It's been
It's
I
about
mean,
6 o'clock.
okay.
if Talia is going to come back at night, there's no need for us to go out to the cave tonight. We could head to the speaker's house, set up, get rested, because I'm sure Hulla needs it, because I don't want to take her back out on a trek, with her suffering from frostbite.
Not
Why
too
don't we
much.
rest for the night here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Can do.
agree. And wait for Talia. Get the axe beak settled, get food in everybody, get warm. And if Talia doesn't show up, we can head to the cave in the morning, first thing.
I don't mind waiting, to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay.
suppose we also need to, if it's not that late, I suppose we could also look around to see if anyone wants to buy the sleds or the sled dogs. Because
Well, if they
unless we're
belong
going to
to
give
the
those.
They
speaker,
belong they
do
belong
we,
to the speaker, yeah.
Ah,
yeah, do
that's
we
true.
know that they don't belong to the town?
They're
Right.
originally
So,
Kendricks, but they got passed on to Shanda and now onto Alavisa.
Ah, well, then we'll
yeah,
just give them over. That's a shame.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Nice.
Hand over sleds and the dogs. At least we're not having to feed the dogs, which is a really good thing.
And they got their own kennels here in Goodmead. Yeah. All right. So if you're waiting it out, it's about 3 hours before she finally shows up. She really does turn up at night. So
While I get the animals settled, 607 Barritomus, do you want to search the speaker's house to see if he left anything else here that was not in his office?
He
The
didn't
speak.
speak.
Yeah.
He stayed in the town hall. We just searched the place.
Oh,
Yeah, we kept
okay. He never stayed in the speaker's
no, we
house?
kept
Okay.
that.
Yeah, that was ours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Gotta remember
yours.
that Shandafroth already lived here in Goodmead before he got the speaker's
So maybe-
role. So he already
maybe-
had his own house, in other words.
Oh, so we check
He-
his
he
house then.
didn't- You want to check his whole house out? Yeah, you can do.
I guess, yeah.
All right, sure.
I'll go as
Sure
well.
thing.
Why not?
What have we got? We have probably a cage for flying snakes. There is still one in here. So that's new. A flying snake is also not native to Icewindale and likely been imported from some far distant warmer climate. And it's kind of hisses as you guys enter into the musty building. You can see there are shelves with sort of a variety of different like minerals, and on one wall you can see mounted two pickaxes that are crossed over. It looks like Shandafroth actually used to be a miner as a previous job. Maybe he worked in Tourmaline as well, or maybe the Dwarven Valley at some point.
Any minerals that would be useful for attaching to trinkets and stuff, or gems, or
Yeah, there'll be a couple of gems here and there. You can roll me an investigation check to see if you find anything worth any money.
Oh, can we all roll that? It's there, or
Just the one roll for this.
Okay.
It's just kind of just appraising what's there.
I get a +6 if people want me to roll. So no,
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, you're welcome to look as well, but I have a jeweler's kit. Is why I'm doing it.
uh,
Sarah-Jane
Sara-Jane.
just
Sara-Jane.
Okay, that's odd. Okay, roll me 1d10.
Does he have a library?
Does he have a library? Probably an assortment of some books, but not like major ones. So there's 4 gemstones out of the lot that look something interesting, but they're really just chips, and they're not something like a massive jewel that is just sitting out on the corner. They're more like little samples that he's kept as like he's like pocketed them. But they're probably worth about 10 gold each.
I'll just add it to our collection of stuff we need to.
Mhm.
We didn't sell all our
It's like
gems in East Haven.
There's
We
like a
rushed out.
tiger's eye. There's like quartz,
Yeah.
stuff like that. Okay. What else?
I'm tempted to take the flying
wanna-
snake.
You're looking. You're looking at the snake.
I actually have an
Um,
idea about that. Maybe we could, if the flying, y'all know if the flying snakes go to a specific place? I mean, have they been trained to like go to the next person in line, or do you have to tell them where to go?
Yeah, exactly. That I was thinking something similar. Um,
Right,
Oh.
because we could send a note down the line saying they're on to us. We need to leave.
yeah, or even perhaps even arrange a meeting to take them out ourselves. But
Not a bad idea.
yeah, I mean, this is actually something I wanted to ask Chris, and I keep forgetting to ask because obviously, the speak with animals I have is from like my feet rather than the actual thing, and it says that you temporarily learn the first level spell, blah blah blah, while you're wearing. Sorry. You can also invoke a rune to cast a spell without expending a spell slot using material components. And once you cast the spell this way, you can't do so until you finish a long rest, which makes me assume I can use my actual spell slots for it.
Is
If
this one of your invocations?
no, this is the rune from the rune speaker,
Oh, right.
rune carver. Yeah, so essentially it gives me essentially a rune which I can change when I level up. And I've currently got the one that gives me speak with animals. But normally with a lot of these features, and it says you can also invoke the rune and cast without expending a spell slot. And then once you cast it, you can't do it again, which makes me think I could do it using my own spell slot.
Yeah, I know what
As
you're
well.
saying. I'm just having a. Let me have a read.
But the
If you
main
know a number of
thing,
runes.
yeah,
Mhm.
the main thing with it I was going to ask about that way is because it's a
Yeah,
ritual
it
spell
says
and
it literally sorry. It says while you are wearing or carrying any rune marked object, you can cast the spells associated with those runes using any spell slots you have.
oh cool. In that case, because it's a ritual spell and I have ritual casting, can I ritual cast that? Or do I have
Assume
to
so.
use spell slots?
No, I assume so.
Yeah. At least I think I'm a
If it's a
ritual
ritual.
caster. Artificers are ritual casters, right?
I'm not 100% on that, but
Yeah, I can't actually
what I
remember
do
now.
know is that very soon we won't have ritual casting in 5e. I'm pretty sure if it's a ritual, you can cast it as a ritual. It doesn't matter whether you're a ritual caster
Ah,
or not. So I'm kind of like fast forwarding that rule to now,
yeah,
where if
Yeah.
if you have a ritual spell, have at it. Like,
yeah.
so anyway, if you want to recast it now,
Yeah,
that could be interesting.
I was basically gonna ritual cast it because I don't have any spell slots left. That's why I was asking.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
And I'm basically just gonna say to the snake, "Hey there, buddy. Do you want to come with me? And I'll make sure you're fed and stuff, and you can tag along with us, and we can still get you to do stuff, and we'll keep you warm."
I don't recognize you. Yo, Gall Watson in here. What happened to that Shanda Froth guy?
He got frozen.
He has a southern accent.
I'm loving the accent.
Too.
He unfortunately got on the wrong side of Oral.
That's so.
Yeah.
Sounds like
Sorry.
finally caught up on him. Say, you ain't got any mice, do you?
No, but I've got some strips of dried meat.
I prefer prey, being alive.
Well, Other than mice, what do you eat?
Whatever I can sink my little fangs into.
Okay, I
Something
don't have
small
any.
enough.
Well, I don't have anything for you live at the moment, but we are going to be going out into the woods soon, or potentially, so we might be able to get you something there. Or these guys own an inn, and it's quite a ramshackle inn, so there's probably some rats and stuff there.
Oh yeah, you're going all the way past.
But eventually we'll be going that
Oh,
way,
okay.
so
Yeah,
Right.
if you're going that
You
way,
would
I guess you could go past
you would also
Targos.
have seen me to tell Andy to hunt
yeah.
for
Right,
her
exactly.
dinner, so you would know that you could possibly, because you could speak with animals, ask Andy to get a bowl
Yeah.
for the snake.
Yeah, actually,
Hmm.
that's a good question, rather than giving you a name. Do you have a name?
Send to returner. I think that's what they said.
Center Returner.
That they
You
kept
mean
on
return
saying
to
that.
sender?
That's the one.
Can I call you Return for short?
I like something with an S in it.
You know,
Oh,
like
can I call you?
Steve.
Maybe the
Um, I mean, Steve works. I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to think of some. I'm trying to think of something letter related that starts with S other than sending. Um.
I don't mind. I don't mind Steve.
Something
Steve will
that's like
work.
something that's like Senrith.
Hmm.
No, let's go
Well,
with Steve.
yeah, we'll go
Fine.
with
Fine
Steve.
with me.
I have the
Oh,
urge
you
to get you a
say-
hat.
Like a cowboy hat, say?
Yeah, I kind of have the urge to get Steve a cowboy hat.
Sure. Yeah, why not? You can find something in here you can fashion
Yep.
into
Yep.
a hat for him.
I'm
No
pretty
problem.
sure that that might be something that I'm proficient in actually as a tool.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'll just totally say you can do that.
yeah. I
Alright.
make a little hat and it's got a little string to tie it round the snake head so it doesn't come off.
That's perfect. All right, and you're giving him the promise of some sort of live prey. Yeah, and
Yeah.
you can go past Argos if you really want and pick up a load of mice or rats rather.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. We used to have Neth Maxel Denar used to have quite a lot of rats. You should swing by there. Swing by Targos. That's where the good stuff is.
Yeah,
gourmet
well,
shit.
that is on our to-do list at some point, so definitely a possibility. How often do you have to eat? Because I'm pretty sure snakes don't eat that often, right?
No, that's true. Probably like once a 10 day.
Okay, when did you last eat?
It's been a while. That Shanda Froth guy was neglecting us.
Well, poor Steve. Well, you've got your hat, and we'll see what we can do. I've got an owl friend who might be able to find you something, and then you could leave it in, and you can hunt it around the house or something.
You got any messages for me?
I suppose what is Targos the only town that you've travelled to? Sending messages?
Oh no. We've been up Lonelywood. We've been Targos, East Haven. Where else? Here.
Where in Lonelywood did you go? Because
Here and there. There's
well,
several shady folk in Lonelywood.
I'll say that 607. So it seems like there might be some shady people up in Lonelywood who might be associated with this family, or at least in some way. Apparently, they've been receiving letters via Flying Snake, Steve.
Shady people we already killed, or shady people who like to bake cookies?
Do you know what these people looked like, Steve?
Yeah, they disguise themselves as fishermen, woodsmen, that kind of deal.
Was there a specific building you went to when you went there?
Actually, I had to do a little bit of a round, so I went from several houses before I had to fly back here.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
flew
if
back to Targos.
okay. Well, if we go to Lonelywood at some point, would you be able to point out those houses?
Sure can.
Okay, well, with that, we're going to take you to our house here. I think it's a bit nicer than this one looking at it, so and we
Okay.
can go from there.
Take Steve with you.
Yep.
All right. And yeah, you do remember there was some talk when you were taking down the corrupt innkeeper. They did say, you know, like Lonelywood's far more infested than what you think.
Hmm.
But anyway, don't. Yeah, no, it's clearly confirmation, effectively.
Yeah.
So, yes, you can take them back to the speaker's house, take a rest, wait for Tali to show up. So, let's go to that. In fact, Tali will show up about 9 o'clock. She arrives. She doesn't expect to see you guys here, so she is, yeah, super happy to see you. Oh wait, I've gone to the wrong town. Which forgive me. She's like, "Wow, guys, you're you're here. Fantastic. I've got so much to share with you. Of so many notes and findings, and you weren't joking. That's a real statue of Sylvanas. Uh, th- that's incredible. No, most of those are like lost to time.
Oh, so that's excellent. What else have you found?
Well, the statue itself is it's intact. It's actually frozen underneath the lake. There's like this little river ends in this reservoir of water, and it's crystal clear. And at the bottom, the statue has been preserved, frozen underneath, so it hasn't eroded from the elements and the time. It's just stuck there, and it's given the water this strange property. I've never felt so much alive before. You've got to try some. Although
Wow.
when I tried to take the water away from the site, from the statue, it seemed to have like lost its property.
Oh, so it's
But the magic is still there in the shrine. It's still very real.
I
I
would
guess
be
we
quite
could.
interested in seeing that.
Yeah, we could
What does
check
the
it out.
magic do?
Well, from my findings, i- I felt like it restored me to my full. Like honestly, I was feeling a bit what's the word? Exhausted after the travel, for example. I went all the way from Bremen to here, and it was a long way. The cold caught up with me a few moments, but I was determined to press on. When I found the fountain of youth, you could say, it really did feel like it restored my my vitality.
Oh, that's awesome. If only
That
we'd
that
known about that back
that
then.
Wait,
that might be why those Chewingas suggested taking the statue there. Perhaps it can restore that.
Oh, maybe if we
I
dip
wonder if
the
it could
statue.
Geist. Can we take Geist to the shrine? Would it bring Geist back to life?
I mean, what's the worst gonna happen? It's not like we can drown him.
A bit rude, but for your friend. But yeah, I'd be interested in seeing that.
Is that rude? I'm just.
I mean, I actually, I'm not sure. Really, don't take from me on social cues. Honestly, all of you guys are just weird.
Oh.
But I'm weird too, so. I just woke up. I walked up to a guy at the speakers meeting and told them they should replace their speaker because he was senile.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, that was a very weird thing to. Like, I get it, but it's right to their face.
Wait,
You know, that just
Talia,
made me think of
we
something.
lost Geist, and we're trying to find a way to bring him back. Do you think this water, this statue might do it?
The water is magical, yes, but I haven't seen it restore things back to life.
Have you
I
tried?
think No, I haven't tried, but Sylvanas isn't a god of resurrection. He's a god of nature and harmony, I guess.
So-
Wild nature, you know?
Part of the natural cycle is renewal every spring.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can druids not bring people back to life? like
Right,
strong druids.
Okay, by all means, we should try. But I'm just saying, don't get your hopes up. It's
No, but it would save us a lot of time and effort if we could bring him back alive. I mean, we've got a plan to track down, what was it, a frost druid? And ask the frost druid
Oh, yeah,
how to
druids
do
count.
it.
if anything, I guess respecting the natural cycle of life would mean that death is an honored, sacred thing
Death,
to him.
death is a part of life. The guys didn't die naturally, and
Yeah, well,
and he actually had this thing that was coming out of him, and we had to double tap it to make sure it was dead.
to be fair, he didn't die to the thing that was inside of him. He died to something that was already dead. So isn't that unnatural? Because it was the
I'm
banshee that killed him. Oh yeah, we saw a banshee. I don't know if that's a creature of the land.
Yeah, I'm not really the one to say whether that applies or not. I'm just a nature specialist.
Thinking about it, isn't it weird that both, like the two people that have died in our group, myself and Geist, both died to undead creatures? Is that?
Undead
That is.
creatures are very deadly.
Yeah, we've
They- yeah.
like living creatures. Yeah, they're tough and all, but who cares? It's the undead ones we should worry about. I mean, who's next? Maybe we just need to be more cautious around the undead.
Well, you know,
I'm
I don't
sorry
know,
about
but
your loss.
a
though.
lake monster is alive, and I think we need to worry about it.
Maybe not,
Yeah.
unless it's an undead lake monster. Anyway,
Yeah. Sorry for
Yep.
your loss, though.
Thank you.
I'm
He's dead,
Just
but
a
he's
humble
not gone.
researcher, but I can still pray that something works. If not, then well, I'm sure something here in Icewindale
Hey.
will be able to help him.
Wait,
Um,
nature research, you said. What do you know about a giant white bird? Like
How
200
giant
foot,
are we talking?
like 200 foot wingspan, roughly? Something like that?
What?
yeah, and then
You encountered a rock?
Yeah, it
well,
was in town earlier.
yeah, and an owl person who is also a goddess. Apparently,
Oral showed
Wow.
up in the middle of town and was riding a rock.
I was
Let's not
gonna
beat around
get
the
to
bush.
that. I was gonna get to that. I was more just trying to learn about the rocks.
Wow. Damn, that's incredible. I didn't even know there was one alive in this dale. They are ancient. They were known as the Sky Titans. They would battle dragons for control of the world.
oh, speaking of, since we last saw you, we saw an
Yeah.
ancient white dragon called Avatyrus,
Oh,
I stood on
what?
its back.
and it
And you
was
sent me to find a
It-
pond with a statue?
it was almost about to kill us before it looked like a giant iceberg that looked like a crab decided it wanted in on the fight.
She is... Her jaw, like, drops. She's like, this is incredible!
And
Ah!
I guess at some point we saw a moose that could talk to us, like
We beat up the moose that could talk.
but that's like the lesser of the ones we just told you. It was a
It-
talk.
it
He was
It
was easy.
was called Gavin.
That was
And I have
Kevin.
a-
Wait, which
Yeah.
was Kevin?
No, Gavin.
It was
And I
Gavin.
have a flying snake called Steve.
So yeah, that's more things to add to the list
That's a
if you
cute-
have any more
Good
scrolls.
name.
Wait, did we tell you that
Uh,
Chandra
I
Froth is
was-
dead?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Shanda
jeez, all right,
Froth is dead.
All right, next you're gonna tell me that...
Oh, and Faith got
Actually, no,
taken
you
by
can't tell.
Oral.
Oh yeah, Faith.
As another.
Olivissa
I
is speaking
might
now. Oh, sacrificing people isn't allowed in 10 towns anymore. Oh wait, sorry, it's 9 towns now. Dugan's Hall isn't a town.
Oh,
Yeah,
jeez.
then.
Alright, you
Yeah,
need to
we-
keep going. Please. Alright, she tells you enough about a rock that you get the idea. These are incredibly powerful, like on the same level as dragons. And she says, though, cloud giants and storm giants sometimes tamed these giant birds, but that was a long time ago when giants kind of like ruled the world. I mean, rocks can even treat giants as potential prey. That's how strong they are. But yeah, they soar high above clouds to reach their favored hunting grounds. A rock seldom hunts swift or small creatures, and usually ignores towns and forests where prey can like take cover easily. So it usually locates like slow, large moving like animals, like giants, whales, elephants, that kind of thing. And then they just swoop down and snatch their prey in like gigantic talons. But
Yeah.
they're mostly solitary creatures. They can live up to centuries. They can make their nests from like trees, tents, hell, even broken ships. The remains of caravans usually are the things they carry off, placing them in massive tangles in mountain clefts, out of the reach of like, lesser creatures.
I always wondered what a rock looked like. My dad always warned my brother and me about them, but...
All right.
That's what they look like.
But yeah, I should show you to the statue in the morning. We'll see what we can do. For now, you guys should get some rest. You look like you've seen a lot today. All right. Sleep well, everyone. And I don't know how I'm going to be able to sleep with all this
In
information.
the morning, tell us if you've learned anything more about the lake monster as well. That can wait till tomorrow. Breakfast talk.
All right. Okay, well, with that, you guys can click long rest on your sheets, and I think we'll close up tonight's session there. And
Yeah.
we'll
Can
figure
I before I go
Yeah.
to bed, can I pump a couple spells into the wand? Just
Yeah, tell me which ones.
I'm gonna pump a first level catapult into it,
Uh-huh.
and a second level
Second level.
Nalthar's Mischief, if I can.
Okay, Izzy try to put a second level in after it's already taken the first level. You see the wand sort of almost reverberating, shaking as if it's almost gonna overload with the amount of magic that's stored in it.
Does it go in or does it not?
It's you feel like if you complete this action, it might shatter the wand.
Okay. What if I tried another first level spell?
That seems to be okay. That will
So
shudder a
first
bit, but it
levels.
stabilizes. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll throw a first level chromatic orb in there as well.
Okay. Good.
I've got 2 in there.
Just make a note of that. Yeah. All right.
And
You.
I'll spend the evening just discussing the things we mentioned, like the dragon and that with Tally, through the night and tinkering with trinkets.
Yeah, she's happy to stay up with you and listen to all this. Hulla, you lose the level of exhaustion, and by that same merit, you would actually get rid of the frostbite as well. So yeah, everyone can click long rest, and we'll call the session there. I think.
Yeah.
Feels appropriate. See Skrapp's loading up into some heavy armor, but yeah.
Well, I was in the heavy armor all today, but I didn't realize I had the alternate token, so...
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Sorry, yeah, you can click the little thing now. You
Yep.
can switch in and out of that mode. Pretty cool. And I'll just leave you by the Verbeegle there so you can have a little look at the statue whilst we wrap up tonight. But
Yeah.
yeah, thank you guys for playing. Thanks.
Yeah.
We'll see you all next week.
Yeah.
I think.
No, I think we're off next week.
No.
Next
We're off
week is
next
one of the
week.
ones
Yeah,
we
we
have
got-
off.
May 26th. May 26th,
right.
and we're off
So-
the week after that.
Potentially.
So
yeah.
that, yeah. But yeah, so but join us for all our various other sessions. Curse Strahd on Tuesday. Is there one on Monday?
Yes.
Yeah. One of the sessions on Monday. Cannot remember which one. I think it might be Wild Beyond the Witchlight.
It is Wild Beyond the Witchlight.
Yep, and then Wednesday or Thursday for the other Icewind game.
It's Wednesday, I think, the other Icewindale.
Yeah. No, but other than that, we'll say bye for now, and we shall see you soon. As soon as my thing goes away and allows me to actually close it off. Right.
Bye.
Bye.